it's tough, you gotta look at your friends beside you. Every now and then send a prayer up, cause the devil's 2 steps behind you. And count your lucky stars, the trouble don't come and find you. So step into the ring, brother, crack another smile. There's only gonna be one standing.
time, but somehow I know you need me. I'm looking for an easy life, won't you take my hand and lead me? Oh, I know you got yourself to find, but I can wait right here, believe me. Oh, another place, another time, another day in the next life. I'm out of sight, I'm out of mind. You're moving on with your life. But don't you think, if you have a doubt, that there are still things to find out? Is that a risk that you're willing to take? Yeah, 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 'cause I'm still here. I'm still here. Yeah, 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 I'm still here. Myself to blame, I excel at hesitating. 'Cause I know you felt the same, but I always kept you waiting. You're going your own way and I love to see you thriving. But you look at me and say, I've got a gift for awful timing. And I know you're happy out there, I don't want to take that from you. Just don't forget me, I swear, and I'll cope. I'll wait to see you. Another place, another time, another day in the next life. I'm out of sight, I'm out of mind. You're moving on with your life. But don't you think, if you have a doubt, that there are still things to find out? Is that a risk that you're willing to take? Yeah, 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 I'm still here.
Del monte será, se le oyen las voces, como el pavo real. Se le oyen las voces, como el pavo real. Se le oyen las voces, como el pavo real. Águilas del monte, águilas del monte. Águilas del monte. Águilas del monte será, se le oyen las voces, como el pavo real. Se le oyen las voces, como el pavo real. Águilas del monte. Águilas del monte. Águilas del monte será, se le oye la voces, como el pavo real, se le oye las voces, como el pavo real, se le oye las voces, como el pavo real. Águilas del monte será, se le oye las voces, como el pavo real, se le oye las voces, como el pavo real, se le oye las voces, como el pavo real.
I've always been mad independent. Don't give guys no attention, but you got this thing that I can't deny. And when I'm around you, I'm stressing. Can't hold back my obsessing. You got me losing my mind. Only you make me feel like I'm ill. Got an itch and it's driving me wild. Only you send a sting through my fingertips like I'm lit on fire. Only you give me all these feelings, chills down the back of my spine. Oh, and it's more than physical. You make me feel alive. Only you. One touch and it's taking me high. Oh, emotions that running high. Say oh, one touch and it's taking me high. Nobody but you. I've always been mad independent and a pretty one down in an instant. But you got me fiending, you got me wild. And when I'm asleep, you're a vision that ain't leaving my system. Got me losing my mind. Oh, and it's only you. Make me feel like I'm ill, got an itch and it's driving me wild. Only you send a sting through my fingertips like I'm lit on fire. Only you give me all these feelings, chills down the back of my spine. Oh, and it's more than physical. Make me feel alive.
You used to hold me, told me you cared. Think you still know me, but try me, I dare you. 'Cause I'm not the person that I was before I let you mess with my mind. I understand why people telling me that love is blind. I don't wanna talk to you, I left you far behind. You can't control my emotions this time. I don't wanna feel like that now. I don't wanna feel like that now. I don't wanna feel like that for you, for you, for you, yeah. Never gonna feel like that now. Won't let you make me feel like that now. 'Cause I don't wanna feel like that for you, for you, for you, yeah. For you, for you, for you, yeah. For you, for you, for you. You don't know me, no, not anymore. Just 'cause you're lonely, don't mean you can call me now. I'm not the person that I was before I let you mess with my mind. I understand why people telling me that love is blind. I don't wanna talk to you, I left you far behind. You can't control my emotions this time. I don't wanna feel like that now. I don't wanna feel like that now. I don't wanna feel like that for you, for you, for you, yeah. Never gonna feel like that now. Won't let you make me feel like that now. 'Cause I don't wanna feel like that for you, for you, for you, yeah. For you, for you, for you, yeah. For you, for you, for you. For you, for you, for you, yeah.
Might be out together.
We're soaking in, but there's left for me to cry. We left the room on the fly, caught in the haze. I settled in a house of diamond in the sky. Already out of fucking tears, I spilled and dried. I can't see any clearer than the man in the mirror. Sky's getting light, better shut my eyes before I have another fucking breakdown. Soaking in, but there is left for me to cry. You left the room, I'm on the fly, caught in the haze. I settled in, I hold my diamond in the sky. Already out of fucking tears, I spilled and dried. I can't see any clearer than the man in the mirror. The sky's getting light, better shut my eyes before I have another fucking breakdown. Before I have another fucking breakdown.
What am I doing? Tell me how I'm supposed to get by again. Are we getting into it? I think I might have lost all the will to pretend. I wanna keep moving, but everything's changed and I don't know when. But tell me what you think. What am I doing? Oh, it might be too much to compete with, but there's something underneath this, and I don't need to know the reasons. It ain't hard to feel the feeling. We've been choked to keep from screaming. We've been boasting to believe in being eroded by the seasons, but we're human in the evening. Take it away now, take it away now. Running your mouth out, take it away now. Take it away now, take it So hit me with the rumors. Tell me how to feel, tell me how to age. A billion users, weaponized boredom, idle change. We don't wanna feel useless. We just wanna get by and enjoy the day. 'Cause honestly the truth is, no one's enjoying this anyway. It might be too much to compete with, but there's something underneath this, and I don't need to know the reasons. It ain't hard to feel the feeling. We've been choked to keep from screaming. We've been toasting to believe in being eroded by the seasons, but we're human in the evening. Take it away now, take it away now. Running your mouth out, take it away now. my feelings and can't seem to see the reason. We've been choked to keep from screaming. We've been dosed into believing, being eroded by the seasons. But we're human in the evening, so take it away. When I see you across the room, the whole party disappears. And when your eyes meet mine, I get a feeling in me, I get a feeling in me. My heart just bleeds.
We're in this, we're there, we feel it in the air. We're blowing up the floor like we don't have a fucking care. No stopping this rush, we'll never get enough. We carry on the party, we're forever coming up. We're moving, we're free, come join the revelry. Cause God is just a DJ preaching solidarity. Together as one, we've only just begun. We're in our fucking element, no sleep until the sun. Another long night, another sunrise, another white line, another long night, another Another long night, another sunrise, another white line. Another long night, another sunrise, another white line, another one.
I could never unknow the silent power that you hold. Over the moon I go, over the moon I go, just to have you close. So I come to you, got everything to lose, but it's out of my control. 'Cause you got my heart for life, you got my heart for life. Now it's magnetized to yours. Like it's meant to be pulling me, meant to be pulling me wherever you go. So don't ever leave, 'cause here we
I'd like to tell you it gets easier. Resenting comforts. They're used to the pain, I suppose. Just wanted the bad to go away. Wanted answers. Questions that couldn't be answered. I got some good news, and I got some bad news. Bad news is you're never going to be the same. You're never going to be whole. Not ever again. The good news is, as soon as you accept that, you let yourself suffer.
Morning, Alex.
Hi, Mark. How's it going?
All right, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, good. Settling in.
Aha, very good. Right, well, I'll sort of see. When I suddenly saw you were on, I'll join, and I'll now head into the garage to get set up.
Cool. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, definitely. Massively. I can tell this week. I mean, I feel much better in myself, and I did the group time trial, and whilst I was off the pace, that actually didn't bother me at all. There's no surprise in that whatsoever. Yes, whilst I was off the pace, the most important thing was I hung on as long as I could, and it was 20 minutes. And when I look at what that was as a percentage of, I was deeply in the red, and I'd had no real effects from the chest, and I've been sleeping better. Heart rate's come back to normal. I mean, I had weeks where I had really elevated heart rate.
Right.
The worst thing was I was having nights. I was clearly fighting off a virus. I was having. It sounds like an old woman. I was having these night sweats and waking up absolutely soaking wet. I mean, not just slightly. I mean, soaking wet.
Yeah.
And I was having that nearly every night.
Yeah.
And my wife was like, "Right, we got to keep changing the bed." And I'm like, "I know."
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, and not for any good reason. This is just like fuck, just absolutely. And I was travelling a lot, and the cough was horrendous. But I just realised how it's good. I got having learnt this over the last few years, and having a combination, this steroid inhaler is I'm sure has helped. And I've just stopped taking that yesterday. And right now I'm like, slept like a log last night. Feel good. So yeah, you're doing like a fight. You're doing three ascents. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. I'm doing it like 10 minutes. So alternating sweet spot with like high zone 2. So
good.
Go silent in about 15 seconds and I'll start the next in. So,
that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
I've got a similar thing. I'm going to have trainer road running a Z2. I've got half an hour of zone 3. The rest is zone 2. I'm going to run that as I go up the hill, so we can music and chat in between.
Yeah, sounds good, mate.
Yeah, no worries at all. Oh, morning.
Hello.
Hey.
Morning. Sorry, pairing issues with my earphones.
Ah.
You hear me okay?
Yeah. And I'm just starting at the bottom of Ven-top right now.
Oh, you're 6 minutes behind me. Sure you're
I don't know. I'm doing a kind of a workout whilst going up. So.
Same as.
Oh, good.
Well, I've just created one actually.
Oh, nice.
To make life a bit easier.
Yeah. Alex is going to be quiet for a bit. He's doing he too is doing like a workout, where he's pushing bloody hard for a segment.
Oh right, no. Yeah, I just created a 2-hour upper zone 2. So
Nice. Yeah, mine's actually I've got 20-minute at zone 2, 30-minute really probably just into zone 3, and then 10 minutes low zone 2. That's an hour, and I'll see how that feels, whether I think I can do 2 of those.
got you. Yeah,
I'll certainly get. Yeah.
I did the long ride workout yesterday that I posted up.
Yep.
And the first time, other than doing a ramp test, I'd used the RG. You know, it's good for consistency.
Yeah.
But I find, because I naturally churn quite a low rep.
Yep.
Even if I try and keep a higher cadence, it does drift back towards something a bit grindy.
Yeah.
So I need to consciously push the pedals around a bit just to try and keep it higher.
Interesting. Where I'm just kind of this week is a bit of a reset, come back from
yes.
It's just been zone 2 work, but every 10 minutes there's been a plan. Every 10 minutes there's a sort of change in cadence, not massively. So I naturally sit somewhere in the mid 80s.
Wow,
normally
really?
I find that very easy. Oh, it could be 83, 84 easy. Do 10 minutes of that. Then sort of 10 minutes, 90 to 100, and I try and push it, if I'm really focused, keep it towards the high 90s. And then back to where you naturally are, and then maybe a 70 to 80. So the whole idea is every 10 minutes you just go into a different bracket. It's kind of just good for focus. It breaks down a session, but also gets you, and it's fascinating. I mean, the difference between if I'm not grinding, but if I'm out in a low mid 70s, my heart rate is noticeably lower, like 7 to 10 beats a minute lower than in the high 90s. And I found that quite interesting, just kind of one of those, I'm feeling like I'm pushing my breathing, and then I was like, oh, well, that's good. In the next 10 minutes, I drop low and just watch that heart rate come down.
Yeah. I'm looking at this graph now, and there's no way without the RG that consistency in power, but I think I naturally sit high 60s, low 70s.
Right, okay, yeah.
So I find it hard to get, but certainly when climbing, I'm lower than that.
Wow, okay, yeah, so, but it's just natural, right? Everyone finds that natural cadence.
But it's a lot less painful than last time I came here. We did this on stage.
Oh, yeah.
7 with the Flamme Rouge. I got a 90 minute power PB. It was awful.
Yeah, I've raced up here once.
We did it all in the WKG series, didn't we, last year?
We did, yeah. I remember nearly being blown up. Oh, there's Alex, he's back.
Sounds very distant to me.
Yeah, it's quite quiet, Alex.
Sorry.
That's right. So it's interesting. A 20-minute warm up I'm doing now, progressively ramping up. Target cadence is 90.
All right.
Yeah. And that I had to focus on because that's just a bit higher than natural.
And that's on ERG mode, I take it.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Also going to try and do this first hour as much as possible in fairly low TP position.
Oh, okay.
Because that's the big thing. I've done 2 VO2 max tests now, laboratory. One in road bike position and one in TT position. And the difference pretty much across the whole spectrum is 8.5% down on power and the ability to produce power and hold it in TT. So simple logic. And if I can work on that and I can adapt, there is 8% power gain to be gained. Dan Bigham says, get in the most extreme position you can and then train to it. But well, he is kind of one of the best in the world, so it's a bit difficult to compare yourself to these guys. But the concept of doing more in position has to still be right.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think
you know,
part of the
keep
difference is
the goal
that he
again.
spends like all day, every day working on that. And
I know. Yeah. Flexibility, younger, talent. Yeah, I know.
got
It's
a genetically advantageous neck, apparently.
Wow, is that right?
Yeah,
I mean,
he's got a bit of a giraffe neck,
Yeah.
so he's able
Wow.
to manipulate his head into like a lower position than the average person.
Yeah, because I mean that position he did his hour in. I can't remember the difference, but he was many watts down on
Yeah, it was
Ghana.
about 100 watts down or so.
Yeah,
Even more.
but so much more aero. I mean, that's amazing.
Holy shit, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
And it helps Ghana get into a more aero position, beaten by a few thousandths of a second world champ by him.
I know, which is absolutely gutting. 1,000. I mean, that really was so close. Yeah, talk about conflict of interest.
Did you start on time, Alex? Or
Sorry?
did you start when you were in Zoom? I think you said about 8 o'clock, past 8.
Yeah, I think I started about 8:15. An hour and 6 minutes.
Nice.
Doing alternating
Just
10 minutes at sweet spot, 10 minutes high zone 2. How that goes.
not too dissimilar to mine yesterday.
Maybe push up. Yeah, third one. Sure.
Yeah,
How long was your workout?
quite good that. It was an hour and 25,
Huh?
including like a warm up and cool down. It started with 7 times 2 minutes at like 3:05, like 175 watts. 30 seconds or a minute between, and then they went into 4-minute blocks, raising from 290 to 305, 320, and then finished with 335. And as I say, it was tougher than I thought.
Good training though. What a mate.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And this drag and drop that you can do on workouts, I haven't figured till this morning. It's really happy. So I banged in 120 minutes. I've upped my watts to 220
Yeah.
within zone 2. And I'm just going to monitor it and see when my heart rate starts to drift. And I've got something to compare to.
Nice.
What's the plan anyway? I might get bored of now. I'll try and stick to this. Yeah, Alex and I had a conversation, Miles, a couple of weeks ago around, I do find zone 2 a bit boring, but
Yeah.
perhaps something to focus on is raising my zone 2 power.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. If you can
Especially
start
if your time
doing
crunch,
that,
like,
yeah.
there's no point in twiddling around at like low zone 2. If your
Yeah.
time crunch, you might as well push it a bit
Yeah.
and see if you can.
Yeah.
Because if nothing else, even if you don't end up, because some people just don't like end up increasing their zone 2 power, but nothing else, you just maximising the benefit
Good
by
Yeah.
pushing it right to the limit.
Absolutely. This time of year, that's my complete focus. Is that kind of that early lactate threshold? That's what I want to push up.
And we're all training for different things. I just need something to keep me interested.
Yeah.
My training goals are a lot more simpler than you two, I would imagine.
Oh, mate,
But
I'm
for me, I feel
right
like
in
it's
the thick
just
of my racing.
I'm starting now. Yeah.
Miles and I are complete polar opposites.
Yeah.
I'm-
We are. Yeah. For me, I'm just starting. This is like almost week 1. The first thing is I've been looking. They've just published the calendar of events this week. Yesterday, in fact, for UCI qualifying events. Obviously, we haven't got Cambridge, and not all of them have a time trial. And the ones that do, not all of the time trials would suit me. Some of them are hill climbs. I've narrowed it down. There's 3 options: Croatia, Austria, Portugal. Portugal looks by far the best course. It's about an hour from Porto. Flights are easy, but it's early. It's like 2nd or 3rd of March. So May would be a great time, but then the courses aren't as good. It's really interesting. So I need to do a bit more analysis this weekend. I want to pick one and commit as soon as possible. And then I can have a training plan to that.
When's the Portugal one, sorry?
Portugal one is on the 2nd of March.
Right,
So
yes.
you've got 12 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, that's doable, but that would be an interesting training plan. I would rather something in May. Because then you can do a full base build specialty.
I mean, obviously it depends on your circuit. But
Yeah.
if you can afford time and money, then get the 401, then that gives.
That's right. That's the other way of looking at it. It's like if I get it and I qualify, brilliant. If I don't, there's still quite a few. There's still a good couple of options. Actually, Cyprus is another really nice option.
Early April, isn't it?
But hey, that's April, and that's a 3-day event. Albeit you could just, like me, I could just do a time trial, not bother with the rest.
I remember looking at that one and thinking it was good until I realised it's the same weekend as Flanders.
Okay. Yeah.
But
I also think it's becoming the most popular one, and therefore
right,
harder
yeah.
to qualify.
Yeah.
Maybe, could be wrong.
Wonder why that is.
Yeah, well, apparently it's just well. I talked to someone who did it last year. He said it was brilliant. They did all three. Did time trial, and then the 2-day races back to back. He said it was so well run.
Right.
Yes, it's building a great reputation.
This is the first time I've noticed that Ven-top actually has got the dirt road next to the main road visible.
Say again, it's got a dirt.
On Ventoux, there's gravel routes up the climb as well.
Oh, is there?
I'm sure there is. I just noticed it on the side of the road.
There certainly is in real life.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah.
Yes, right.
But yeah, I just noticed it. Have you done Ventoux, Miles?
Yeah, I have. I did the Club vCingles 3 ways in a day.
Wow.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, a really good thing to do. I loved it.
Yeah. I remember sort of thinking that your intervals fitness graph after your trip with Julian was a good example of why, you know, those training camps are beneficial. You just saw your fitness.
They really are.
Fatigue and
yeah, there's something to be said for a week of really loading fatigue, and then recovering about 2 or 3 weeks later. You're like, your legs are like diamonds.
yeah, I think that's what Flamme Rouge is about.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'd quite like to have done it actually, but hey.
Well, you can do January's.
There is that. Yeah.
That's fitting well for you.
Training.
Yeah, well, exactly. I'll work with my coach, but if I was going for March, then to do that may or may not, that might be good. But I'll take it under advice.
And you can also tailor it, can't you? You know, you don't have to.
True. Yeah. You don't have to kill yourself.
No.
Pride says different.
So what, this is going to be spicy. I'm ramping up to zone 3. Heart rate's now 146. My maximum's only 174. It's been tested recently, but this is going to be a tough 30. This will be a tough 30 minutes coming up.
I'm at 145, which is in the middle of my comfortable zone 2.
Yeah, mine's. I'm already beyond zone 2.
Yeah.
Although it's been a while since I've hit my max. It's probably come down a bit in recent years.
Yeah, I did it. I definitely hit it when I was testing.
Yeah. I have hit 202 in the past, but
Wow.
I very rarely go above like the 190s now.
I have a graph on 90 days active.
Yep.
All right.
That's good. I'll check that out.
I can share it with you.
Yeah, cool.
The guy looks at what my 90 day average has been, 90 day max.
Yeah.
So what are you pushing for the next half hour, Miles?
For me, 225. But bear in mind, my FTP on the setup is about 260. Yeah, it's 260. So low.
Massively affected you, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. But just got to keep telling myself, Doesn't matter. It's the body effect that matters. The training effect.
Percentage of whatever your FTP is.
Exactly. Yeah, this is going to push me quite hard.
Don't feel any.
Yeah.
I'll keep ripping at the same time.
Yeah. So let's see what my I'll see my cardiac drift. That'll be interesting. Over the next, I've just started 30 minutes.
When you finish your interval, Alex, you can entertain me with telling me what your program is.
Tell you what?
What the program is you're doing specifically.
Oh, right, okay. Sure.
I don't know about you, but the weather here is atrocious. Like really pissing it down.
Yeah, hammered last night. It's not cold.
No, not particularly, no. Another one of those days where I think about all the Zwift pacers and think, well, what are you doing this morning?
Yeah.
Even my brother-in-law who's... Sorry, say again.
Spend time with family or some shit like that.
Yeah, weird. Even my brother-in-law, who's the biggest Zwift hater, most vocal, he won't give me kudos. Not real cycling. Just throws out there quite casually last week on a ride. Oh yeah, I think I might have to sort that out.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you're prepared for some shit about it.
Yeah.
He got 100,000 miles, real world miles as he referred to them, on Strava. Celebrated by putting some lights on his bike and turn it into a Tron just to take the piss. He's one of them, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
But he's committed, you know, he's, as long as I've known him, it's been minimum 10,000 miles a year, road miles.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Whatever the weather, you know, commute to work, you know, walk down to the main road if it's icy and then get on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's committed.
Very.
I also think it's stupid and dangerous, and I think he's come round to that idea himself now.
Yeah. Ice is the. I won't ride in ice.
Yeah.
Any risk.
No. It's just totally out of your control.
I think I found last year that just completely separating the two things, two different, made me appreciate the other once I actually got to the end of the season. I got to like March, April, I was desperate to get outside.
Oh yeah.
Whereas, you know, when I got to September, I was all too happy to go inside again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only difference for me really is I've got a few close friends that I wouldn't see if I didn't ride with them.
Yeah.
But they're obviously used to the fact now that. Sorry, say that again, Alex. You're really faint today.
How close are they then?
Close enough to go out with every couple of months. You know, I don't want to lose that contact, but I'm not gonna, on a day like today, commit to riding for 3 hours in the pissing rain with them. Knowing full well that they'll fail, and I can get a lot more bang for my buck for 2 hours on the trainer.
Absolutely.
Extra 50% training.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. No brakes, no traffic lights.
And when you're going up Ventoux, you're constant pressure on the pedals.
Absolutely.
In fact, it won't change coming down, will it, when I'm in ERG?
No. When you're in workout mode anyway, it doesn't just
no, the gradient. I do find though visually it's better. I like to be going up a hill. I feel like I'm making progress.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, you
Especially
can always
if you
just
sort
pause
of-
the workout and freewheel down.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially Rick, if you're doing low/realistic cadence. I mean, I'm doing 90 cadence average at 12% gradient. That's not realistic.
Well, I am actually trying and consciously trying at the moment to push higher than I would naturally. So I'm doing 80, or trying to do 80. But I do keep finding when I'm chatting and my concentration drifts, I'm dropping back to 72, which is obviously where my legs feel most comfortable.
Yeah. So the stats for me is 30 minutes at 85% of FTP at 90 RPM or above. It's hard.
Yeah, I find that difficult.
About 5 minutes.
Nice. Yes, my plan is to do the 1 hour on ERG or ERG, and then I just free ride to the song. Yeah, structured workout plus a bit more.
So how many people have got the Flamme Rouge jersey so far then?
No, not me.
I don't know. Like, quite a few people have done this challenge.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, probably a few
Oh, okay.
over time. Yeah, just, figured something get me on the bike, some different.
Yeah, I love it.
I mean, it's basically the equivalent of what I was doing in real life. But,
Yeah, you are exactly that. Yeah. And I stopped for spag bowl after the second climb.
I have actually got a spag bowl in the fridge, so I could do that.
Oh, come on! You should do it.
Meant to be. Meant to be.
Spag bowl and a Coke. And I was
Spag bowl for
fine
brunch.
last time.
Yeah. There's me with my peanut butter and honey sandwiches.
That'll do it.
An American.
Yeah.
The Frenchman closing in on me at a hell of a pace here. The left Croate. 5.3 watts per kilo. Oh, he's on a workout. I'll let him off.
Most people only be here doing workouts.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know about the.
Yeah, chatting away, dropped to 72.
I
88% of max heart rate. Oof.
That's for a 30-minute block.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah. "21 minutes to go."
ZRL was spun on Tuesday, boys. I don't know if
yeah?
either of you caught any of the stream, but
Sorry.
it was really quite good fun. Having 6 riders all kind of up for a bit of a laugh, so we just kind of dominated it really, and I don't think anyone knew what to make of us because Kelvin was just being a moron. But every time someone joked about it, the pace being too low, he just flew off the front in a breakaway.
Love it.
And then people started like chasing we jump on them, shut it down, absolutely push the pace out on all the climbs on the front. And then as soon as we crested, when everyone thinks we're done, Waddy would just steamroll past me and Hartley off the front.
Brilliant.
And we'd sort of hang on his wheels whilst everyone else was suffering. And in the end, we got 4 in the top 10, and then all 6 in the top 20. So it worked really well. Like everyone had the role, if you will, and some people just sticked about like Kelvin, and he ended up getting like one of the best finishing points.
Oh, brilliant.
But yeah, it was quite an interesting, and it's quite a fun course to race, really, especially when you know there's so many of you that can close things down and sort out any issues. Like people did a counter attack on Kelvin, I'd like one of us could roll off after them. A lot nicer than getting your ass kicked in the A1s.
Yeah.
I mean, you are in a B league, a B2.
Oh,
Sorry.
absolutely, yeah. Well, that's why it's so much fun. It's kind of mad, really, the vast difference, though, from like winning the A2 league to the step up, and the difference between B2 and B1. You know, you're not winning by 1 or 2 points there.
Yeah. Well, no. I went half your team, alright.
That's not true. I didn't see any A's on paper. Waddy's having fun though.
Oh yeah.
Every time I upload my Strava feed, he's like winning another B race somewhere. Like, I'm not actively avoiding it, Alex. Like, if it happens, it happens. I have no idea what I've not done this year that I did last year yet. So, you know what it was.
It becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. You only like racing B races and like D10 FRR, then only do D numbers unless you do technical.
Which courses is it? That's what I'm trying to get in.
Well,
at.
For example, if you've done the first race of the season, like even if you've done the first race of the season in that B2 race, you know, to like being at the front of that group. Johnny was at the front of that group in do A number 5 minutes. Like you need to be in a B1 or an A2 league.
Got you.
Whereas obviously, like everyone else who was, I mean, like even Waddy, like hanging on at the back in that A1 league on that place on still didn't do A number.
Right.
So yeah, there's no impetus.
Well, I think it's fair to say that a decent position for the spread of riders that we've got is B1, A2, isn't it?
Yeah. Next time round, I'll just end it. 7:15 instead of 7:30.
Right.
I mean, basically, to get promoted, you need to do 5.15 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Which you're well capable of, but it is sort of, that's the upper end of your power, I'd reckon.
Yeah. Yeah, I've gone 5 watts per kilo in the Flamme Rouge Tour, but I am a long way off my 1 minute and 5 minute best, I think, at the moment.
Yeah, but like in the Flamme Rouge Tour, you were sticking with Bailey and Hartley, weren't you?
Yes.
And they're not doing those numbers. 5 minutes.
No, 5.3 is my all time.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's only early. It's the way it went for
the
last year.
Next FRR tour, they're thinking of bumping GHG up to 8
Oh, wonderful. That's great news. Delighted. I mean, that is going to be unpleasant. I enjoyed that tour that we did, but I'll be honest with you, the first sort of 10 minutes, it just purely read numbers above and beyond what you're capable of sustaining, just to try and outlast someone else who's also
Yeah, I mean,
like,
for
completely
what it's worth, the most recent tour.
right. Because you weren't trying to shake off your habaneros and your bombs, didn't you?
Well, I mean, things were just a bit more. They changed things to the C gap thing. There was a lot less emphasis on getting that lead
Smashing it.
time, and the relentless guys who dominated the core weren't as bothered about pace on
Right.
whatever reason. I don't think they had the same people.
Right. Okay.
So there was not really much. Obviously, there was the usual, A-league packs. Fine. That's a lot more managed. Well, I don't know. It depends on your power profile.
Yeah. Well, I know Hartley and Bailey were both in habanero, and I on the races that I raced on my own, well, both of them I did all right. I mean, I podiumed on one, and like top 10 the other. So if it has settled down and I'm only racing against the other ghosts in front of me, that might be good fun. But my God, Yorkshire was tough, wasn't it? And I didn't even complete all the races leading up to it.
What's that, sorry?
The pump room course.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they were all rough. There was a lot more anaerobic than threshold.
Yes. It wasn't quite as grueling, was it?
Well, I mean, I'm decent at anaerobic effort, but I would much rather be doing threshold effort, to be honest. It's easier to recover from threshold effort.
For the next race, yeah.
Yeah. You're not
Well, that's
doing
it.
that muscular damage and like, that neuromuscular, I feel like your heart is sort of like, just give me a break.
Yeah. But when we did Ven-top, I was just saying to Miles, like 90-minute power PB, 300 watts, and still be able to do the Queen Stakes the day after.
Wow.
It was cleverly thought out, that.
It's going to be similar again.
Yeah.
Got that outdoors time trial and something else grew.
How many K in are you, Miles?
Oh, good question. Let's have a look. Some reason I switched to miles, 5.6 miles. That's weird.
All right. Hey, you catching on me? Leaning on me. 1 minute 14 behind. You tells me you're catching before me.
Oh, yeah, I switched to miles to calibrate the treadmill, weirdly.
Oh, right, okay. I just left my my eldest daughter sitting there. But I'd set the treadmill up for last night. She was just getting ready for the workout before work.
Alright.
Say again.
I just passed you.
Oh.
Didn't even wave.
Yeah, it shows how much attention I pay.
Oh, if you're coming down, then you'll pass me in a sec.
Yep. I see you now.
Yep. I'll wave you all off.
Got a spare pair of shorts ready for the third set.
Good, good. Makes sense.
I know I had a load of different pairs of bib shorts lined up for my 24-hour ride, but about sort of 16, taking breaks every 4 hours, and about sort of 16 hours in, I was like, there's only one pair of bib shorts that are actually comfortable enough to do the 4 hours, so it was just talcum powder and get on with it. But I have to say, I'm wearing my summer bibs today, because I've gone through quite a few and I've been lazy with watching. And these are a make called Gobic.
Yep. Spanish, nice.
Absolutely fantastic quality.
Yeah.
Really good compression and a fantastic pad.
Yeah.
The only problem is the import costs we weren't aware of. I got stung. Gazelle got me the bibs in a matching jersey, and they whacked a huge import charge on, which they didn't make clear on the website. Whereas if we bought them separately,
yeah, you'd have come under the threshold, yeah.
Yeah, very annoying.
Very.
I could have got another jersey for the price we paid for it. But yeah, excellent quality.
Oh, 90% of max heart rate. Ooh, 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, well,
They might need a UFTC calibration.
Maybe. I'll do a test soon. I don't think.
I mean, it might just be because covering the moment. Get back.
Yeah. Yeah.
just
In a way, yeah. When I do, this is the sort of effort I usually do well at. That sustained, boring, but pretty high effort. Unlike you, Alex, the anaerobic stuff just kills me.
I can dig into a yellow graph for a long time.
Yeah.
But the on-off I struggle with. I do think it's like anything, isn't it? The more races like that you do, the more time trials like that you do.
Yeah, you train specificity.
You get, yeah.
But also age. And yeah, my VO2 is 53, as in when the number tested. And it also reflects. By the way, that FTP is because it's set based on the last ramp test. But I also test higher generally on a 20-minute for the same reason.
Ramp test is just
Yeah, and it's a last minute sort of 75%. But
Well, yeah.
from that
But
point,
like,
I mean,
some people are better at just that anaerobic effort
yeah,
longer.
exactly. That's the relative
They have
weakness.
the same curve.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, whilst I'm working off a 260 ramp test, I'm sure I'll do it soon. The 20-minute will show what will be a better FTP for this.
So have you got a workout plan for the full time, Alex, or was it just the start?
I'm not on a workout per se. I'm just
Oh, it's just what you're doing.
manually alternating 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm just getting near to the bottom of the descent now and then start again from.
Go quiet.
Well, like I'm just keeping it like on the 10 minutes, so I'll just sort of start off low zone 2 and get into it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, high zone.
What's your? I was going to say, what's your sort of high zone 2 order in sub
Like
threshold?
235, 240.
Yeah.
Aiming for that, and then the sweet spot 290.
I think you'd like that
Sorry?
workout I did yesterday. I think you'd like that workout I did yesterday.
A bit short for me.
Do it twice.
an hour 20. I've already hit an hour and 45 in.
Oh, not necessarily for this. I just mean.
Oh, I know,
half an hour and a
yeah,
half
but
sleep.
like, yeah. You see, my
something a bit
mentality is
different
like
to
in
sweet
an
spot.
hour and a half, I could probably get almost an hour of sweet spot in.
Yeah.
You know, in intervals, doing like 4
Sorry.
times 15 minutes with 3
Yeah.
minutes in between.
Yeah, I'd only planned on doing zone 2 yesterday, so
Yeah.
kind of upped my
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a good thing.
intensity.
Yeah.
He's closing me down, 34 seconds.
Yeah. But I'm only 2 minutes left at this intensity.
Ah.
The best thing just happens. Sometimes you're aware of the time. Just hearing and chatting. I tuned out for about 6 minutes and went, oh, that's good.
Yeah. That's one of the only things about workouts that I don't like. I don't go as well to numbers, countdowns,
Yeah.
as I do to people trying to overtake me.
Yeah.
Like Hartley, Bailey and I, we all did a sprint workout together on Discord. And that was quite good fun.
Yeah.
With your proviso that if you do end up quitting, you don't tell anyone else that you're quitting, so everyone just keeps pushing. That was good fun, actually.
Yeah, anything like that where you're pushing each other, pushing yourself.
Yeah, the rank test worked that way as well. First did that, Alex felt.
Yeah, good shower.
How are you boys doing?
Oi, oi.
Bailey.
All right.
Morning.
Good morning, boys.
I'm doing better than Miles. Miles has got about 3 minutes left, have you? 2?
Or even less, 30 seconds, and then I can start breathing again.
Yeah, actually, I heard Alex was sprinting on a while ago while I was getting myself out of bed, and I could hear Miles' chat about his workout. It sounded quite tough. Made me want to roll over and go back to sleep.
Motivation.
Not as much as 2 hours of zone 2.
Yeah, I know. So I can see you've made good time there, Alex, on that first ascent.
Yeah, 3 minutes under.
Yeah,
I
nice.
knew I dropped my chain at one point in the middle of it.
Yeah, oh, nice.
You know what it's
Standard.
like. You hit a pothole.
Standard.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What was that? Your Cambridge, wasn't it? When you hit the pothole and dropped your chain.
Yeah. Are you actually on the bike, Bailey, or just after chat?
No, I'm just doing a quick chat. I've got Erin's got a friend stopping over last night. They're cooking croissants and Christmas biscuits. So Simone's out and they need adult supervision. So I'm the closest thing there is for an adult. So I'm just sat here chatting to my internet friends, hoping they don't burn each other, and the dog's asleep. So you have nothing to do really. I can't really knob off onto the bike until they're done.
Are you just racing or training today?
I don't know if I'm going to get time to ride yet because I'm going out for a walk with the dog at dinner time with a friend. So we'll see what time these girls get something done. I'm not that bothered. I'm tired actually. I raced last night with Hartley. And I found it really hard. It was hard effort. And I'm really tired for it, so I'm not so bothered.
What was that after doing what, sorry? It's my earphones. You sound very muffled.
Oh, right, okay, I'm sorry. I was racing last night with Hartley, and it was really difficult.
How did it go?
It was the Muckle Yin course.
Yeah.
And I lost contact with the front group on the second climb, you know, the climb that I usually do okay on. I got over the first climb. I got over the first climb, which is the longer and harder side.
Yeah.
I actually did quite well on this. I did just enough to hang on, which meant when it got really tough at the top, where the corkscrew part is,
yeah,
I didn't get distance. And that's usually where I lose. I always get distance there, and I didn't. I stayed on, but on the second climb, there'd been quite a lot of attacking because it was a ZRL week on so there were streams on the breakaway Bray as well as the climb, so it was a difficult race. And then on the last climb, as soon as it went uphill, I was already trying quite hard. The heart rate was high, and I couldn't hang on. But I managed. When I got to the top, I had 24 seconds on the group behind, and I was 18 seconds off the front group. I lost time to the front group, but I maintained that gap to the group behind. So I didn't blow up. I just couldn't push. Hartley came second. Yeah, he did well. Yeah, he did well. He was in the front group. And then obviously when it came to the sprint, I think he just they couldn't come round the guy. I just got rolled. I can't remember which it was, but it was close between them at the end. I don't think he streamed it though, so I didn't see. But yeah, I'm still coughing at the top of every climb. I've still got this. They call it a productive cough, don't you?
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff. And during the day, it's totally fine. All my cold symptoms are gone. But just when I've done an effort, I've got a cough afterwards for a few minutes. But saying that, I actually got over the climb where I normally get dropped and I'm feeling fit, so who knows what's going on. And I hit 188 beats a minute, which is unheard of for me. That's really high.
Yeah, that is hard for you.
Yeah, so this morning I'm a bit, you're tired, like not race tired, but it made me like sleepy tired. I didn't want to get out of bed. I'm not in a big rush to ride. But quite a decent week time-wise. I've been able to ride in the evenings coming up, and I've not had that for a few weeks. So I should be able to get plenty of riding done during the week.
I'm a little bit the same actually. Finally. Yeah, well, I finished that horrible 30-minute block.
Yeah. How did you find it, Miles?
Ooh. Well, I'm glad for the distraction. It was all right, tough, but yeah, my heart rate was up to about 90% of max heart rate, and it was 30-minute effort. The watts is low, but the effort is high, and that's all that's part of it.
Yeah, it's the benefit, isn't it? I heard we've had this chat, haven't we, about the numbers.
But it's alright. I mean, now I'm gonna There's 5 more minutes.
Well,
of
I heard
scrum.
you talking before, Miles. Let me know if you tried too hard to chat. But I heard you talking before about this Cyprus Gran Fondo thing. That sounds interesting.
Yes. I'm looking at. They've just published
Isn't it?
yesterday all of the events. I'll send the link. And there's more events than ever.
Yeah. So I presume there's a Gran Fondo as well as to qualify.
Yeah. So exactly. There's a Grand Fondo.
Am I right in thinking the Worlds is actually in Denmark next year? Is that right?
Correct.
The Gran Fondo Worlds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you got
Did
any
you see
plans, Alex, to try and do an event, a Gran Fondo event, maybe?
Nah. I'm planning to move to Canada next year at some point, so I need to figure out that first.
Yeah.
And it's going to come to Canada in a couple of years' time, I think.
Exactly.
Really?
That's the main aim. Although there's the poor
Alex,
state
have you
North America.
Have you noticed the guy?
There's one in USA.
Have you noticed the guy?
Yeah.
Have you noticed
I
the
know
guy
it's
who's 2 behind you, Alex, on the leaderboard? On your Zwift nearby,
Yeah.
if you look down, there's a guy with a familiar name.
Oh,
the
yeah,
rider
Bailey.
behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did notice that.
P. Bailey.
Yeah, your French cousin.
Bailey.
Yeah.
French
I know,
cousin. Yeah, they're Aaron.
What's the French
doesn't
equivalent
like
for Paul?
Is it not Paul?
Paul.
John Paul.
Yeah.
John Paul.
I'm fine.
I have to put you on mute actually. Because the stream, I've got the stream on, but it's a few seconds in front, so sorry behind. Yeah. So I've had a quick. I've not looked at any of the events. But I had a quick look at the when the World Champs was on next year in Denmark, and for some reason it's really interesting to try and qualify. Obviously Cambridge isn't on, is it? But these other events, there's quite a lot to do next year.
It's definitely my plan to try and qualify because after this, it's UAE, Canada, Australia.
Right.
Not sure the order, but
so it's this year or not for a few more years?
Yeah, this year. Then wait a few years till I get in the next bracket if I'm still interested.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And your one is in the same age bracket as you this year, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. Yeah. So that's. And you'll have a proper bike.
Do more time trials. Yeah.
I'd say.
What he does?
Yeah.
He did well on his road time trials last year.
Yeah.
And I did say there's a few times I've said to a couple of guys locally here, last year I had an itch to do a few 10-mile time trials, and there's a local one that Rick and me did the best team up ever on it until it got halfway through. But there's a local course to do good road time on the best road time, and the series got cancelled. There wasn't enough interest in it. And I just there is another one locally down at the track, the cycling track with one nearby. There's a time trial on them Thursday night, but it's a family one, so you get like there's kids. I mean, Erin's done it 5 or 6. There's a 2-mile one for the kids, and there's a 6-mile one for the older kids, and then a 10-mile one for the adults. But you tend to end up on the course at the same time as not kids, but younger riders. And it's got corners on. It's not great for a time trial. It's good for crit racing, but it's not good for time trial.
Yeah.
And the only other one around here really is there's a fast course on a dual carriageway. Which I've done that, and it's no fun.
That Levens.
Yeah, the Levens one. But yeah, the Pets one that Rick needed, the one that I wanted to do last year, actually, it's not the same all around. There's a bit on a main road, and then there's a bit on a different type of main road, but then there's a bit on quite a narrow road as well. So it's three different sections to it, and it's quite interesting. It's not as boring as a normal 10-mile there and back drive.
And the main road section's got cycle lanes.
And you've generally got a tailwind on the main road section, so you get off the monster fast start, don't you? You feel great. Yeah. My best ever time on that was on my flat bar bike.
Oh yeah.
Done it on a road bike. Done it on a road bike with clip-on bars. I've done it on a flat bar, which it is a road bike, but it's got flat handlebars across rather than the drop bars.
Yeah.
It's got the bar ends.
Yeah.
The old-fashioned like hybrid bar ends. So you can wrap your arm round a little bit, but you're not very aero. But I used to be able to get on top of the power on that bike like nothing else. I think it must have been the position, and that was my fastest ever time, like a short 24 on that course. Pretty good for a road bike, especially with
nice.
Yeah. I never got. I was about 30 seconds slower than that on a normal road bike. I think when I did it, the problem was that my belly would have stopped me from bending over much more than I did anyway. So, couldn't really get out of it.
The one I want to do really is I really want to try and break sub 50 for 25.
Yeah.
And I think that is, I think that's either right on the absolute edge, everything would have to be perfect, or it's just out of reach.
Where are you at now, Miles? What's your best time?
I only did one this year. I did a 50:43, so you still got to find 43 seconds.
You've only done like that. See where you find that, Miles.
Go on.
Levens.
Yeah, right. The course. Yeah, sometimes it's the course.
So honestly, if you get yourself up here, it's one of the fastest courses in the country.
Right.
Yeah,
So
I don't think they do a 15 mile on there. They do a 20. They do a 25, but they don't do a 50 on there.
Oh, sorry.
But
if you've only done 150 miles time trial miles, you've got 45 seconds to find. That doesn't sound outside of what you could do with pacing.
No, it's everything. It's just conditions, right? Really great conditions.
Oh, yeah.
Right wind, right course. All the. I'm actually trying to see with George Fox I worked with. I said, look, if there is an opportunity to join and to do like a wind tunnel section, because there's also, I'm sure there is technical bits to it, and then there's a training effect, and that is to average 30 miles an hour, 25 miles would be amazing.
Yeah. Is that what it is? Is that what sub 50 works out?
Pretty much, yeah.
But you're not far off it now.
Not far off it.
I know a minute. I know a minute, 45 seconds sounds long, but in terms of miles per hour, not much of it.
It's not much at all. So it's right on the edge of possibility. I've done it in a 10. And to get low 19s is the next target.
Yeah, but if you think about the 50, if you'd done, say, 10 50s, 10 25s, and you were nowhere near, say you're 55 minutes, then you've not really got any chance, have you? But if you're less than 51 minutes, and so if I was wrong, it's a 25 miles time.
Yeah, so 25 mile time trial.
They do.
50 minutes. Yeah.
Andy does our houses.
Yeah, Andy does them pretty regular.
Well, I'd be well up for that. Come up for one weekend before that was on. Come up and do it.
Yeah, I can let you know the details of the course. It's just called the L102, I think, isn't it? L102.
Yeah.
It's a really well developed course. You get what they call a gift hill on it, so you start higher,
rolling, isn't it?
Than you finish. Yeah, you literally start. It's on a dual carriageway, and you start about 300 meters before the on-slip road, on the actual inner label on the dual carriageway.
I've got you. Yeah.
And I'm not joking. That first hill, you can get. It's flat. It's wide. It's straight, and it's a dual carriageway, so you can really thump on and get some real momentum. Which is why I think Brad Wiggins did his fastest 10 on there, like 17 or something. And a guy has done I'm sure it's under 17 minutes on there. I can't remember the exact time, but it's mega fast.
Love it.
Mega fast. But you get it, so you start off at the top of the hill, drop down, and then you just flat 5 miles roundabout, round the roundabout, and then 5 miles. But you don't finish up the hill, you come off the slip road. And then you finish on the slip road, so you don't have to climb the hill again, so that's why it's so quick. But time-wise, it's a legitimate course because it finishes, the TT course has got to finish within a certain distance of where they start, haven't they?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just have a massive tailwind downhill, couldn't you? So yeah, the 25-mile one of that it's 2 laps. It's not quite 2 laps of that. It's a bit different, but it's still really, really quick. Andy does 25s on there. Andy Whiteside regular throughout the season.
That sounds great.
Or he could just come on the chain with us, Rick. Get 3 laps in.
Yeah,
I'll do it for him.
Yeah,
that would do it.
I don't think 30 miles an hour is possible on those roads. It's not possible in a car on those roads.
No, that's true.
It's actually not. It's harder to drive down Skidding Lane than it is to ride, isn't it? I
Yeah,
won't drive.
Well, cars are bottoming out now on Lancaster Road, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I remember I cracked the sun on my old Audi on that exact course, on that exact road. In the flood, where I went through a puddle and it was, deep in the road and I didn't see, and I just hit the bottom of the road and that was it. Red lights everywhere. RAC guy turned up, took one look at it and said, "Where am I taking you?" That's not being fixed. I can take you to the garage. What are you riding this morning?
Say again?
Are you doing a workout this morning? Or just moving around?
I am on Ven-top.
Yeah.
I created a 2-hour upper zone 2
Okay. Yeah.
workout. So I'm in ERG mode, hitting 220 watts with a ruler straight blue graph at the moment.
Yeah. Perfect.
And I'm just about to share some. I'm not ignoring you, just bear with me. I'm just about to share with Miles the 1110 course.
Oh, fantastic.
Because it's the same course, isn't it?
I'm not sure if the 25 is the same course, but it's almost the same.
Yeah, it'd be based on it probably. That's very common.
Well, the first part is definitely that, but then there is a little loop. There's a little loop around the quiet road to get back to the start, because obviously you can't. I don't think you just go to the roundabout and round again. It'd be easier to find it on Andy's Strava. I can have a look.
All right. No, but once I got the name of the course, I can look it up on. Well, Spin Data is a brilliant website, and the CTT. I'll do my research.
It's not an old location, Miles. And if you look at people you're following on that segment,
yep,
Tom Kelsall and Andy Whiteside will come up.
Ah, yeah.
And you'll be able to get a gauge from. You go through their activities and the different times. I'm sure there'll be a 25 on there.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's L1015 miles. L1015.
I tell you, I'm gonna. I love doing that. Like between Christmas and New Year, I love to plan my whole year of all sorts of options, and I'll definitely put this on there because I want to do.
It's on. I wouldn't say it's every week, but it's on very regularly. I'd say it's
That's
on
really
good.
Good.
It's on at least once a month, and it gets really good numbers. You're talking, I don't know, 60, 70 riders as a minimum.
Fantastic.
A lot of the time. Yeah, and there's it's a proper old-fashioned time trial atmosphere. So you've got the village hall sign off. Then afterwards, you've got everyone going back up to the village hall for tea and sandwiches, and the results are posted on the board.
To be honest, it's the best part.
Yeah, it's very British time trials themed. The 11th one.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I've rarely come across anyone with an attitude. Everyone's normally chatting, sharing.
No, everyone's the same. Yeah, everyone's the same. I'm just going to share the link in the chat, Miles. So I'm not sure Rick probably share the same thing, but this is just the course details from this, whatever it's called, CTT website.
No, I just went on Strava onto routes all of down 1110.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So yours will have more data and details, I'm sure.
It'll have on that one from the time trials website. It'll have links then to the 25 version as well.
Nice.
I mean, if you've ever got a free weekend, it might just be a good idea to want to get a PB for a 10 as well.
Oh, it'd be great fun. Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah. Because apparently
So
the fastest course
well,
in the country. There used to be another course that was where everyone set their PBs and
yeah, it was
it
the
got
whole
stopped. Oh, that was right.
It was because it was a V10 or something or other, and
Yeah.
it got stopped, didn't it? Because there was a couple of crashes because it was such a fast course, but part of it, the reason it was fast was it was on a 3-lane dual carriageway. If that
Yeah.
makes any sense, a 3-lane dual. So it wasn't a motorway, so bikes were allowed, but it was 3 lanes just before it turned into 62. So it was always full of lorries. So you were
Yeah.
getting nasty traffic, and the bit that was on the 3 lanes was ever so slightly downhill. So you're talking sort of people doing like 38, 40 miles an hour on the bike
Fuck.
downhill. You get mega fast times. So
Yeah.
you could take if you could do a say you could do a 25-minute 10 on a normal course, you could get a 22-minute 10 on that course.
Jesus
So imagine
Christ.
if you could do a 20, you could knock a minute and a half off that. It was a real fast course, but I think there were a few accidents.
Yeah.
Either people getting hit by cars or people just I don't know what the issues were.
I think there was also some disqualifications because it's such a fast road. People were sitting in the middle of the
they were.
lane.
Yeah, if you remember
from the other.
The time trial championship, I think it's the 25 championship, there was a rider called Marcel Bia Blocky, I think he's called. Really strong time trial. I think he rode to quite a decent level for a team as well. And he got disqualified because on the dual carriageway in Wales, he was drafting a car and caravan at like 50 miles an hour. And then he drifted into the middle lane and nearly got taken out by drifted into the second lane, which you're not allowed to do, and nearly got taken out by a car overtaking. He was just drafting so much. His speed was so high. It was ridiculous.
I mean, for me, it's just bonkers.
Yeah.
Safety first.
That's all in pursuit of ability, is it? Yeah, he's all in pursuit of a time, isn't it, Rick? Because on your sort of wall, if you like, on your profile, the time trial, it's got your best time for a 10, your best time for a 25. And it always has the average speed on it. Time trials are all average speed and time, not power. Don't care about power. It's all about how fast you can get from A to B.
Yeah.
So that's why they would travel. Do you remember Phil Jones, Phil the vegan?
Yes.
He used to go on all the time about because he was a straight edge vegan, sustainability, don't waste resources. He was a real stickler for all that sort of thing. And then he drove to Hull, which took him 3 hours to ride a 10 miles time trial and drove all the way back. That's vegan sustainability. He said no, but I got an 18, so I'm happy.
Yeah, he's a monster.
That man could time trial.
Yeah.
He was 390 watts for a 10-mile time trial kind of guy. He was good. Stopped riding now, that's completely.
Well, he's more like Ghana, wasn't he?
Yeah, he looked weird because he was such a big lad. What do you reckon he was, Rick? 6'2", 6'3"?
No, he's, I'm 6'2". Phil was about 6'5".
Was it? And are you 6'2"?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, he's taller than me.
So tall to fall.
So 6'5". He's a big lad, and he used to be really massive, like 20 stone massive, and he dropped loads of weight through riding. But even at his lightest, he was probably about 90 kilos, maybe 85, 90. He's absolute lightest. So he looked like a unit, but his cadence was what? I don't know, high 90. It looked weird for such a big bloke to be spinning like he did. But yeah, he could put out some serious power. He was very strong.
He didn't start out that way though. I remember when he was heavy, he was a big lad.
Yeah.
Before he lost all the weight, he was like churning like 50, 60 around around the Saltaire track.
Yeah.
Even back then he was doing like low 21s.
Yeah, even when he was a big lad, he used to just ride around with that big vegan cycling top, just stuffed with like 4 or 5 bananas in his pocket. Yeah, he went
to the Nationals when he lost the weight.
Yeah, he did the Nationals in the Isle of Man, and he did well.
I think there was some some mutterings and grumblings though about essentially doping on there.
There was some injections. He was a vegan, wasn't he? He openly admitted to what's the injection?
Vitamin D?
B12. B12, I think.
B12, that's it.
Yeah, he openly admitted to that. He said, oh, yeah, he's an old vegan, that's right. Right. I was, you know, never. I wasn't. Whatever you want. Plus, I got the skin suit to fat force that.
I do remember though.
I don't even think he rides his bike at all.
Sorry, say again.
I don't even think he rides his bike at all anymore.
No, maybe runs a couple of times a month.
Yeah.
And never gives kudos to fuckers.
No. It bugs you, that kudos thing, doesn't it?
Oh, not really.
Not that much. No, not really. That's maybe.
Only when it can be weaponised.
I think it does. I do get frustrated. Is the wrong word. I do roll my eyes at people who deliberately avoid kudosing you because you're on Zwift.
Oh, yeah.
Right, okay. Hold on a minute. You've just ridden around at 15 mile an hour for an hour in zone 1 and 2 and then gone for 8 pints, and you want a thumbs up from me. I've just done 2.5 hours race, turned myself inside out,
and then drunk 8 pints.
and I'm cheating in some way. But they're not real miles. That kind of thing bugs me a little bit, if I'm honest.
Oh, I've just gone past Chalet Reynard.
Nice.
I've actually got a very nice bottle of red wine indoors, which is from Ventoux.
All right.
Got a nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's a good video.
I think I've had a bottle of Ventoux wine before.
That's the definition of posh, isn't it, Rick? When you've got alcohol in your stomach that you didn't just buy that day.
Oh yeah.
That's how you define it. You've got like a stock of alcohol, not just the alcohol you bought that day from outside.
Next thing you'll be telling me you've got whiskey and vodka that you not bought earlier in the week.
I've got a bottle from last. Actually, got a bottle of whiskey from last year that's not been opened yet. That's for sure. But I don't drink spirits at home. That's what I'm glad to say.
Miles is that posh. I bet he's got fruit bowl in his fruit in his fruit bowl when no one's bought it. He's always got fruit in it. Doesn't just buy oranges.
I love that definition of posh.
Oh, actually, you'll like this, Rick. I was in Sainsbury's last night, and there was some young kids in there. I don't know how they got served. Actually, they did not look. It didn't even look 18. Never mind 25. They were stood by the vodka aisle in Sainsbury's, and they're looking at these bottles of vodka. Looking shifty. They're saying, "Which one can you get it?" And the girl says, "Just pick one. Vodka's vodka." And the lad goes, "No, I'm not having horrible stuff." And she went, "No, it doesn't matter. It's all the same stuff." I looked around and was like, "Are you Hartley's sister or what?"
Yeah. Should have run me. I'd have come down and educated him.
The vodka chat. I was like, "Oh, here we go." As I was walking past the alcohol aisle, by the way, not down it by any.
It's classic though. When you were young, the crap you would drink is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
When I was young.
Yeah.
When I was young. Yeah, yesterday, Rick. You were younger yesterday. Yeah, we
was very good yesterday, Miles. I went to pick my wife up from Lancaster. I was on the 0% Guinness last night. I'm absolutely sold on it.
It's fantastic. It is so good. Yeah.
You should. I love Guinness.
Honestly, Paul, it's hands down the best non-alcoholic drink.
What about in cans? Can you drink it at home? Is it deep in cans?
Yeah, it's in cans.
Right.
It's in cans and it pours a perfect pint.
Yep.
And it's got that full mouthfeel to it. Absolutely.
Completely and utterly, yeah. There's everything.
I do love a pint of Guinness, especially when it's cold.
If you've gone to the pub and had 2 pints of Guinness, and then I went to the bar and came back with one of them, I'm not 100% convinced at that point you'd know.
You're right. I think it is the most closest I've ever had. Exactly that full mouth feeling. Really good.
The non-alcoholic lager I like is that Erdinger stuff. Have you tried that?
Yeah, that's my other. I love that. I normally have.
They market it as isotonic, don't they?
Yeah,
Isotonic non-alcoholic lager. Wasn't there something about some German winter sports team used it as training fuel or something?
Something. So they
Something like
sponsor.
that.
They definitely sponsor quite a few people, including the triathlon scene. But yeah, definition of posh is I've actually got a wine fridge which has got about 15 bottles of Erdinger in it.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, and you didn't buy them yesterday.
And no, but I tend to. That's the sort of thing after a race. I always used to love having a beer. I've had this conversation with Rick. Now I have that Erdinger kind of thing. Just one of those. Perfect. Yeah.
It is nice.
Exciting.
It's got a real lager taste. A crisp
Yeah,
lager.
pours the proper head. It's just
Yeah.
got that little taste at 0.5. It just does it.
Yeah, I quite like that.
And I'd say the last few weeks have been boozy for me. Been completely unhealthy. Not well. Travelling, drinking. I'm incredibly pleased to be sort of through that now. No more travel.
Yeah, just have a couple of easy weeks for Christmas.
Yeah, I had a lot of client dinners. That's kind of what gets me. Loads, team and client dinners.
Yeah, they're all boozy, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
We've got a couple of weeks. That's what I'm thinking. I've got my works Christmas lunch. It's only a Christmas lunch next week. That won't be boozy. It's there and back in the day. I'm just going home. We've been to a couple of Christmas parties. They've been quite boozy and foodie, but with nothing on them. Food, out meal-wise or work-wise until, now until Christmas is done, apart from a couple of nights out. So I can ease back on the mince pies a bit.
It's not broken in mince pie still yet. Alright.
I got some during Flamme Rouge on the Wednesday or Thursday. I can't remember what that. It wasn't December. I know that. It was definitely November. It was Wednesday or Thursday after one of the races. It made the mistake. Simone needed something from Sainsbury's, and it was after one of the races. And that's when you go into the supermarket after.
Don't shop hungry.
Hungry, fancy. Oh God, there's all kinds of mince pies there. It was actually the Aldi, whatever the Taste the Difference ones are, and they were rubbish. They were only small and they were rubbish. Right. Okay.
I have to say, the further up I go on Mont Ventoux, when you get past that Chalet Reynard, it really does bring back memories of the real thing. Although the landscape is completely barren. It's like the moon, or like a volcano. Many years on, it's kind of eerie. There's none of these, like, you got trees up here. There might be the odd one, but it's just barren.
And it's so
I can see the White House.
Right, exactly. It's white. It's barren. It's almost.
In June, even mid-morning, it was horrible. Like 35 degrees.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was 30 degrees, but it felt like 38 mountain. Once
Yep.
I got past the trees, my heart rate was just 10 beats higher as soon as I got past Chalet Reynard.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're just getting into that. You're starting to get higher at that point, probably 1,500 meters, close to, as well.
The altitude doesn't affect me very much. Like when I did the Galibier, I was with my 57 kilo mate who was freezing up Alpe d'Huez, ahead of me.
Yeah.
And when we got to the Galibier, once we got over the Telegraph, just couldn't shake me anymore, and I ended up by minutes in the end. But yeah,
because for whatever reason, your body you were coping better. Yeah, great.
But even when I spent Julian and I were in South America, off at altitude, above 4,000 meters for a month and a half.
Wow.
And
wow.
It didn't really affect me very much. Not as much as other people.
It affects me big time. Yeah. I remember going skiing, having about 2 beers and being absolutely pissed because I was up in altitude and just completely unadapted. But also knowing it, walking upstairs and feeling completely knackered.
How you getting on, Rick?
Yeah, pretty good.
You're getting near the top. Well, I've got 2.8 miles to go to the top.
I don't know how far I've got to go, but I'm 18k in. I can see it. I'm just going through the road tunnel.
Where you got
In the
about
rock.
2.5k to go?
Yes. Heart rate's still stable, which is good.
Yeah.
Perhaps I need to maybe raise it a little bit next time. Before I get on. I mind you, I've got half an hour left. So.
Yeah. Up it by 5 watts. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's weird. I just realised the watt bike, right? You've got 2 gear settings, virtual gear settings, 22 or 11. I think for some reason I'm in 11. And when you're on a steep part of the gradient, that's kind of one gear is spinny, grindy, spinny, grindy. Really, it's like, yeah, need more gears.
What spread have you got? Oh, you're on the watt bike, aren't you?
Yeah, and the watt bike, so it's all virtual. I don't know why I swapped out 22. Don't need to really. Actually, no, I do know why. For the team time trial, being in 11 is perfect. But you normally don't need to change more than 1 gear, if that. So you don't even have to think about it. But when you do it, it's like 1 gear on the front, 1 when you're off. Although, as I declared at the beginning, all I'm going to do is try and hang on to the back.
Even then, you contributed miles.
I tell you, I really enjoyed that though. Really. Yawn was great as well. The whole team were like, yeah, we're going to get you over this hill, whatever it takes. I was like, yeah.
What was the course?
Oh, what's it called? Because it did the... Do you remember, Rick, the course? It did the reverse...
I ended up getting close to work.
I'm crap with these, Alex. It'll come to me.
What world was it?
Yeah. Look it up. It starts off with quite a bit of a climb.
Hey, boys.
Canopies and coastlines.
Right.
But it starts with Titans Grove Reverse. And yeah, so that's kind of what...
Yeah, that was the challenge.
That was the challenge, is getting over that.
Started innocent, a lie I've never meant to create. I was young.
So, is everyone, I presume, I know, well, assuming Alex and Rick are, what about you, Miles? Are you looking at the next Flam Rouge tour in January as a
I
possibility?
might do. Yeah. So what? Maybe. Yeah.
Even for a dip in, dip out is good effort, isn't it?
Yeah. I like the idea. I'm going to float it to coach. This week was just to see where the body's at. I think I've got a test coming up this coming week. A big part of it's really working out, if I'm going to go to a camp and or where I might go to try and qualify. And then we're going to work back from there.
Yeah, okay. It might be a good kickstart to do a few of those. You'll definitely find out a few maxes if you do those races.
Oh, absolutely.
Find your max everything from 5 seconds to about 4 hours.
Yeah. I know there's no. Take the sort of the modern day Tom Pidcock and Vanderpool route. It's like, let's face it, they do cyclocross racing. Seems to prime them for the 1 days.
I was laughing, like looking at intervals, like, oh yay, look, I've got a new 2.5 hour racing power PP.
It's the only 2.
It's the only 2.5. Yeah.
It's still a PB.
It's an endurance event.
It's still a PB.
Absolutely.
I've not paid. I've had a quick look at the routes for the Watopia one. I don't know if there's anything that's going to be as long as that 5 horsemen, the epic thing we did.
That was.
No, it's just like
one of the most brutal races.
The Alp. It's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, it's one of them is a timed Alp, isn't it? That's the
Just
segment
time trial.
Yeah.
I don't think it's just the Alp. It won't just be the Alp, but it's just the Alp that counts for the segment, I think. But I think it's that
to elevate.
it's one of the new courses, isn't it?
Yeah, so you
That's
do
it, accelerates and elevates.
do the coastal roads. Yeah.
Is it a time trial? Did you say, Alex?
Apparently it's just the Alp time. So like the
Yeah, I think
Right.
it's
The bit
a
before it's
race,
just a
but you're
warm-up.
only. Yeah.
I've been caught out by that before on FRR. Like it was Volcano Circuit, Prologue TT. But I didn't realise it was only the Volcano Circuit.
I remember that one.
So I sort of pushed right from the start gate from downtown. And I was wondering why I ended
Yeah.
up almost last.
Wasn't that last year, Alex, or the year before? 'Cause that was the January one, wasn't it?
I think that was the first one that I'd done, and I wasn't familiar with their game, you know.
Yeah, it was the first one I'd done as well. It was a time trial around a whole lot of lava or something. But it's a something gold points, wasn't it?
I think it was just the Volcano.
And it was weird because people were.
Start from downtown.
Yeah, and people were starting off really slowly. I thought, oh, it was a bit slow for a time trial. But I think I was riding for the third at the time, and one of the guys there had said, no, it doesn't start until you actually get onto the circuit. But there's talk, isn't there, this time, the GHT's been in the same pen as you guys.
Yeah,
so to make sure you're getting decent numbers, because there were a few A10s that were sparse, weren't there? So they're hoping the GHTs will, I'm just hoping that. I can't see how long GHT.
Well, I'm delighted to hear about the Ghosts moving up.
Yeah, he was saying that it was a bit too easy for him.
Yeah.
He's getting tired. Your whipping boy.
The only race.
Being your Sepp Kuss.
Yeah, the Rick on trying on the race where I wasn't in it. He didn't have to try on anything.
I know where I'm at generally, and racing finesse is not a strong point. And if I'm getting a podium in anything, something's gone wrong. So
no, I think you're much better at racing on strategy than you used to be. You are.
Yeah,
you are.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Look, you're better than that.
Yeah.
You're stronger than you were as well. So that's a double-edged thing.
Yeah, the only reason I'm stronger though is because I do twice as much work as I need to.
Yeah, but it's worked, doesn't it? Now if you just race a bit smarter, you'd be there all the time. But there's no, I mean, when you're looking at the DHTs and halves and that, there's no reason, numbers-wise, why you wouldn't be right at the top of that. It's not, no one to see, knowing what numbers you wasn't surprised that you would be next at the top. You and Hartley are very similar with numbers. So it's, if he's mixing up the GHT, then you should be doing the same.
Glad you added on Zwift into that.
I only doing that. Hartley jokes about it more than anyone else about saying it. But saying that, Flanders.
He had a good 12 months.
He had a great ride at Flanders. He had a great ride at Tour of Cambridge. He wasn't in any trouble on either of those rides. So, I think there is a bit of a discrepancy. It's maybe not as big as it used to be.
No.
We just remember early season rides. We were getting beaten by Hartley during the week on Zwift, and then outside the weekend, different story, wasn't it? And it was the day after he got his new bike. Remember his first ride on his new bike?
Yeah,
I think you were on your old. He got that new giant, and Rick was on his old. What were you on, Rick? That Cannondale.
I think so. Yeah.
And I was on my bike, but without the wheels. Well, with some wheels, but the winter wheels. And we did that. It was zone 2, and then what do we call zone 20. And he couldn't keep up on that one, could he? But that was early on.
He could, but he was drifting way into tempo and.
Yeah. But then he attacked us. Do you remember? He attacked us with about 5 or 6 miles to go. We dropped him on that Cochrane run and then waited, and then he attacked us. That was a good ride. It was fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one we did with Hartley and Miles, where we knocked the crap out of each other after Barbendale. Yeah, on that really, really fast road down to the Spar shop.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Loz? Do you mean Loz?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. I said Miles, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm looking
You
at
did. I was like, I can't remember that.
Oh, that was a good break. That was a good. Yeah, after the Coal Road where we all. Yeah, and how we nearly crashed. Remember on the really tight right-hand then, because I know that road.
Oh yes, I do.
And I thought, there's a bloody tight right then coming up. I was on Hartley's wheel. I thought, he must have seen it. He knows to slow down. He's a decent rider on the road, Hartley, you know, position-wise, bike handling. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, I saw his back wheel twitch. I was like, whoa! He hasn't seen it. Just seen it now.
We were in absolutely mint shape leading up to Cambridge. I remember we smashed up. What's the line? Coal Road.
Yeah.
And then straight after the descent, it was like a 30-mile-an-hour smash fest all the way.
It was because, do you remember I'd said, look,
they didn't wait for us, did they?
Coal Road. I said, wait for me at the bottom.
Yeah, they didn't wait for us.
I don't descend well, and you weren't descending well either, really. And they didn't wait, Laws and Hot. They just flew down, disc brakes, bloody, and skill. Instead of waiting, we set off, so we could see him up ahead. I said to Rick, watch this. Instead of just cruising up behind him, we absolutely, like, almost wrong side of the road, attacked him, didn't we?
Yeah.
It took about 15 minutes for him to get back on.
It was really good fun. And everyone had good legs that day, and
yeah,
you know when you're on it and you're thinking, I'm going to blow up if I have to do another turn here, and then you just get that slight micro rest. And you're like, oh no, I'm all right, I'm okay, I can go again.
I'll tell you what it was. We went to that Spar shop, didn't we, and all got that whatever it was, the Spar's version of Red Bull, Red Refill.
It's something with a bear on it.
It was something mental, yeah. Like a green tinge in my eyesight for a couple of days after that.
I think for me this year, like with the Cheney guy in the death, we just need to either try and bring it back to what it should be with the core riders that can keep up, and just dictate it and say, this is what's happening, or
I've got some thoughts on that. I'll talk to you about, but it'll be back this summer, but it'll be a proper chain going on. None of this.
Yeah.
Lap one, getting everyone around malarkey.
My only other thought was
too slow.
That ride that we did up to Kirby Lonsdale was brilliant fun.
Yeah, it is good.
And I like the Monday Club format.
Yeah.
Of chat out, smash middle third, easy back. But yeah, I don't want to be pootling around 3 laps in zone 2 till the last sort of 10 minutes.
It's not going to happen this year, mate. It's going to be. I'm a bit more of a think about it and chat with a couple of people, but I want it to be a hard chain gang. And last year it was just too easy and too rubbish, and people complaining that it was quick. Well, it's not. It's a chain gang, isn't it? It's one of those where you don't want to just. It's not a race, but everyone's got to get something out of it. Otherwise, the faster guy just won't come. And there was enough in that to have 2 groups go out. So we're going to maybe make one group. This is the chain gang. The first lap will be whatever this speed, and then the second and third lap will be as fast as the riders want it to be. Either join that one, or if you want to do a slower chain gang, fine. Just set off 2 minutes after us, or 2 minutes before us, whatever, and then you can jump on if you want to. It won't be the riding around at 18, 19 mile an hour for the first lap because it's pointless.
Well, that's Ven-top today, just coming up to the banner.
Very good.
Right.
It's
Oh,
quite a
this is
good
trucking
one.
on here with a bit of a yellow graph going on. Making a bit of an effort. How long did it take you, Rick, at zone 2? A couple of hours? No, it won't be long.
I'm an hour and 45. Just crossing the
And you've
line.
got to up to the top. It's weird descending on erg mode. It's weird descending on erg mode. I don't like it.
I'll be honest with you,
I keep telling yourself to pedal.
I didn't enjoy erg mode yesterday. It was a tough workout. Tough in a different way, more like straining on the legs.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean? Not like into the red.
Yeah, just lots and lots of effort.
Yeah, like I was resting between efforts at 240 watts, which you weren't really flushing your legs out as much as you'd like. But it's taken me a while to get my head around the reps on it, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah. Did you just make that work?
Did you make it push a bit? Sorry, say again.
Did you make that work out yourself, or was it one not?
No, the one I did yesterday, it was in the endurance workout box called the long ride.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could do these custom builds, and it's so easy. I've just done one this morning in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's great. I've got a few.
It's really good for structure.
Going through one, yeah.
You know, like I look at this graph now. There's no way I'd have been able to keep it anywhere close.
Yeah. No, it's tough without either erg or a workout mode, isn't it? I mean, you can do it in workout mode without erg, can't you? Because there's no gradient, but
So I think I'm going to use these a little bit more frequently now.
It's a good shout.
Between now and Flamroos, there'll be a lot of zone 2 sweet spot stuff for me, for sure.
Like Alex said, you know, my heart rate's been at roughly averaging about 140, 142, which is pretty comfortable zone 2 for me.
Yeah.
So next time I'm going to do 225 watts.
Yeah, just try and push the zone 2 power a bit higher.
Yeah, and then maybe try 230.
Keeps your zone 2 training a bit more interesting, doesn't it?
Exactly, and I'll find that point where my heart rate drifts starts to, you know.
That's what it is, yeah. You can, Alex will tell you better than I can, but you can, if you want to train for that, I'm sure you can train to make your zone 2 power heart rate threshold.
Yeah, we had a chat about it a couple of weeks ago, and it's the only thing I can think that can make zone 2 slightly more interesting.
I don't find it boring. I find it a nice effort. You know, it's one of those. It's a good effort if you put this going on. It's boring if not. If you're doing it by yourself. But I can't. So a lot of people can say they do Zwift and they can, I don't know, check the work email, or they can watch a movie or whatever. I can't do that. I'm riding. I need to be either talking to someone or concentrating on the ride. I can't watch a film while I'm riding it.
This feels very strange riding downhill.
Yeah. It is a strange sensation that I was doing a sweet spot thing with Hartley. Whenever we used to. Hey, you at the top, Miles?
Yeah, no, I just went past me, so I've got just under 2k to go.
Nice.
If that.
Yeah, we did a sweet spot session, and what part of it was literally pedaling down the radio tower and then down the epic, and it just feels weird. You have to tell your brain to pedal because you're so used to not pedaling down there.
Correct. Yeah. But I'm going to use it as a warm down, which will be perfect.
Yeah.
And it'll probably get me to about 2 hours, which is exactly what I was after. It's like structured for an hour, and then 45 minutes of just really zone 2, and then a little warm down.
Yeah. Not like the weather's like where you guys are, but it's absolutely not just raining, like
It was cats and dogs last night. Doesn't sound like it's raining right now.
It's kind of weird because I'm 4 miles away from Bailey and it's not currently raining, but it has been absolutely negative.
Yeah.
You're not even that far. Where are you? Are you in Garth?
Yeah.
That's 2.5 miles from here to the Royal Oak. So you're close.
All right, I'm 2 miles away.
Yeah. It's bouncing in. But it's one of those heavy showers. So it's been raining and now it's sitting down. I'm going to go out for a walk with him. Which is supposed to dry up around dinner time.
Who are you walking with?
It's a guy who lives just at the top of Snow Hill Lane. It's their dog. Where we go, we play around in there. We've got a big garden, got a huge field garden. The dogs run around, but now and again we just go and walk with them.
I just wasn't sure if you might be coming to the outset.
No, it's usually on a Saturday morning. So Simone's have to go and see him now. So I'm on parent duty. We're going to go in the afternoon when it's dried up a bit, and when she's back.
Yeah.
Are you going to go outside this afternoon for a bit?
I'm not sure. Elle's going out again tonight for me, and I've said I'll drive her, which isn't a problem.
Yeah.
She'll be setting off about 6 o'clock. So if I go into Garstang, it'd only be for one.
Yeah.
So I might not bother.
Yeah, no, I can't get the afternoon.
I think the only decent football on today's Arsenal Villa. So
that's at 5 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I can watch it. I was supposed to be making. Oh, another reason I can't have a pint this afternoon. I was supposed to be helping a mate move house tonight because I've got a big, 7-seater car, so it's got loads of room in the back. But he said it's too wet. He can't be bothered doing it. It's not too wet to move house. He's driving. He just messaged me saying, "Oh, I'm tipping it down today. Can we push it back? I can't bother." Because he's got until 15 to move out where he's going to do it until during the week, he said. Which is code for can't be asked. It suits me because I was supposed to go at 5 o'clock today, which means I can actually watch that Villa Arsenal game. Which I'm looking forward to. I watched the other. I know not everybody is a football fan, but I watched the other night Villa against Man City, and I can't believe how good Aston Villa were. I've never seen a team, an Aston Villa team like that. Well, I don't really follow the Prem that closely. I mean, I know Tottenham and all the rest of it. They just completely slipped under the radar how well they're doing.
Yeah, it's not great for me. I as a Newcastle fan, we don't really want them or Arsenal doing particularly well. But my father-in-law is a Villa fan, and he went down and watched the game with Elle's cousin's husband and my niece. What an amazing game to watch at home.
They could have. It wouldn't have been too flattering if they beat Man City 4 or 5-0. That would have been a fair result.
Really?
Yeah. Never seen anything
like a fighting game against Everton.
I know. Yeah.
I don't think 3-0 represented the main run of play.
Right. I did have that game on actually for a bit because it was on the night after. I had that game on a bit.
Pretty uninspiring.
Yeah, I want to switch them to see Tottenham West Ham. The good thing about Switzerland's got so much money. I mean, we are married. You're not spending any time evening to just head down in the laptop at the moment, so I'm getting to watch quite a bit of football. I'll start the West Ham again. Looking pretty. You're looking pretty good on screen here, Alex. You're looking strong.
Oh,
in trouble.
Can't feel it a bit.
Putting out.
Are you feeling it?
Yeah. I've done
10 minutes
5 sweet spotting tools now. And
you're going to maybe knock those back. I noticed on that last one, you probably, obviously you know because you're riding it, but it looked like you were trying harder on that last one. There was a lot more yellow.
Well, I mean, like, as I get more tired, I tend to get out the saddle and sort of drop the cadence a bit and that.
Right, yeah.
It feels better sort of on cardio, but obviously it's more
Yeah.
firing on the muscles.
Yeah.
So I was just trying to like sit down in the saddle and spin consistently for a bit.
Right. Okay.
Get a good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess for the actual challenge, there's no power or time
Oh no.
aspect to it. It's just doing it, isn't it? But
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
can get a good 6 or 7 sweet spots,
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm doing 3 and a bit sweet spot efforts per. I mean, basically four sweet spot efforts per climb.
yeah.
So
Right.
that'll be, well, that's basically 2 hours of sweet spot. I can keep that up. I think on the last one I'll try and just push sweet spot for as long as I can. Whole thing.
Amazing.
How was the workout? Do you have any rest day tomorrow, Alex?
No, I might do DRL full in the morning. Never done that course.
That 100k,
176.
100 miles. Yeah.
It's like 110 miles. Like the longest course in the game.
No, I don't think I've ever done it. Yeah, I'm a netball tomorrow. And it's the first time in about 3 years it's actually on my doorstep at Garstang. That's handy. Followed by 2 games in Manchester in the evening.
Well, sorry about that, Alex. We were in the middle of chatting and my wife phone, so he cut the Discord off.
It's alright, mate.
So I got rid of her.
I was just boring you.
Yeah.
You always get jealous, Mike.
Yeah, I know. She could just tell. Oh, bloody hell. You know the step
Families, you know.
stepmoms. It's a weird dynamic, isn't it?
It is,
What I was going to sorry, is what are you doing on the descent? Are you just freewheeling down there? Then, just to recover?
yeah, just spinning a little bit. Like I'm going to get properly off next time and change shorts, get a new towel, refill bottles.
But for some reason, you're not in the today's quickest time up 1-2. Your name wasn't on the list, Alex. You would be fastest, given there's not that much.
Well, it's been you only stay up there for an hour. It's been over an hour since I summited. I did have the jersey for a while.
That makes sense, mate.
You know, I got a few
Makes
photo
sense.
ops with that. And
Enough.
then,
Yeah, it's got Alex's time there, 82
good.
minutes on his screen.
Yeah.
On the leaderboard, he's not showing. There's a guy at 77 and then the next guy's 85.
Rick's at 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I've just
so
gone.
it's there for an hour.
Yeah, mine should update now. I've just gone through.
Yeah. So you're on there, Miles.
Yeah.
I'll let you back at the top in a second, don't worry. Oh no, I doubt it. That guy's 77 minutes, isn't he? And that's 5 minutes quicker.
Oh, they do a really nice spin down now. And then done.
So non-alcoholic Guinness is the way.
Yeah.
Might try
Right.
some.
I tell you what, I've got absolute great hunger now. Now I'm hungry. I just had one piece of toast quite early. I'm like, oof. Now, got full hunger going. Eat the fridge.
And you've done
No, I'm going to go and do
high effort.
Again,
Yeah, hi.
again, non-alcoholic Guinness. That's a good meal as well.
It is, yeah.
You know, it's only 75 calories as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
When you drink an actual pint of Guinness, you can almost feel yourself getting full of it, can't you? It's
Yeah.
such
I love
love
having
it.
one. You know,
I like
Guinness enough, everything, but I'd normally never have more than one, and that's it. Just one good pint. It's lovely.
Yeah,
And
8
they've now-
you really feel it the next day.
They've now got those.
it's getting a good pint, isn't it? You've got to get a decent pint of it. If you go to a generic, where they've got the 4 taps, the bloody Fosters, John Smith, Guinness, and whatever the other crap on is, and it's not going to be. If you go to a pub that looks after it,
They've now got these nitrous, whatever they're called, pourers that you can get.
Yeah.
And they do a certain can plus the pourer. which I don't know how good that is, but or it's just a gimmick.
I think it's supposed to be good, isn't it? Because I've spent quite a bit of time in Ireland, and we've got some family over there, and this makes such. Actually, the part of Ireland where we go to, a lot of them drink Murphy instead of gin, but this take such time over it, and it's their thing. You know, if you have a bad Guinness in a pub, it's like it's all anyone talks about in the village. So every single pub has got really good Guinness and Murphys on, and it's just and everybody says, "Oh, it tastes different," and it just does. It's so creamy and well looked after, and you've got to do it right.
Yeah.
Have you been to the Guinness factory, Miles?
I have. Yeah, I have. I've done the tour and gone to the bar at the top. It's good, really good.
Yeah, we went. Simone and me went years ago. She doesn't like it, so you got the extra. You get a half, don't you? At the top, I think years old.
That's right. Yeah,
whatever it was. There was actually a Chinese couple there. They didn't want it. I got there.
Yeah, mop it up.
Yeah, oh yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, Alex, how long does it take to do the descent?
About 18 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that figures.
I overshot it last time. I had 250 metres descent.
Oh, no.
The segment ban is like halfway up KOM.
Okay.
I accidentally went all the way down.
Oh, yeah, you can't really put the brakes. You can't really stop. You can't really put the brakes on.
I didn't see it. Like, I didn't see the segment start ban. Unfortunately.
Speaking of the downhill Ventoux, Alex, remember that last? It wasn't this series. It was the Tour of France where the race finished at the descent banner at Chalet Renard. So you did the whole climb, and then you descended back to Chalet Renard. And Alex was coaching me down because there was a guy in the main GT line, wasn't he? He was like, I think he set off about 10-15 seconds behind me on the descent, and he was heavier and in a group, and he was catching me all the time, panicking.
But he was.
I went for right.
Whereas you were free most of the way.
Yeah, he would say, "Don't ride, you're right, don't ride, it's fine, don't, you don't need to ride." I'm going, oh my god, and then I think I beat him by 1 second in the end. It was perfect timing. And actually, none of it mattered because it took 20 minutes out of me on the outs. So. It didn't matter in the end.
But that difference would have been that he just got into a faster group earlier on.
He had a team on his. I followed him on Strava halfway through the series, and he had a team working with him. On the Alp ride, he had so he wasn't by himself. I was on by myself on the whole time. I mean, I did suffer a bit, and I had a couple of technicals, but he had a team that he got to about 10 minutes in front of me, and then his Alp time was about 8 minutes faster than mine. So fair play. It wasn't just him that beat me on the day. Anyway, there was another guy that took a similar amount of time. So I just had a bit of a wobble that day.
Well, that worked really well. I think I'll be doing that again.
What, chatting?
And chatting. It might not have been as pleasurable without the company, to be fair, but I thought 2 hours of Zone 2 would be pretty torturous, as in dull, but no, it's gone all right.
It's just keeping your mind busy. Your legs are not that busy, are they? Your legs can move quite easily. It's just keeping your brain engaged in either doing it or forgetting you. It's just keeping you chatting.
So my heart rate zone is like over 156, fits me into tempo, and I've averaged 142 there. So I think next time I'll either go for longer if I've got a bit more time, or I'll up the power a little bit. But it's a brilliant way to keep a steady effort once you get used to it.
Is this Rick just discovering Erg now saying that? Is this like a new thing?
I didn't know it's a new thing. I previously
I've not got along with it. Called the ERG.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've really not got along with it previously. But then when I used it for the ramp there, and yesterday, I think it makes it harder. I think that's not necessarily a bad thing if you're doing a workout.
All right, mate.
It keeps you honest, and erg miles definitely keeps you honest.
Yeah.
Especially I like to do the sweet spot ones in erg miles because otherwise, really, if I'm being honest, I'm a bit of a lazy. So, I don't have the sweet spot range. Just say, for example, 260 to 290 might be, and 261, not 280. Do you know what I mean? Whereas if I put it on the set the early to 280, and I'll do 280.
Oh, that's embarrassing. I've just been looking at intervals and I've got dropped from Bernie at 1.5.
Should have put it on erg mode, mate. You'd have kept up.
Yeah, absolutely. What are you riding tomorrow, Dale?
Eric's got a rugby match tomorrow, so I don't think I'll be related. Right. You've got a race in Kendall. I might get on in the morning, but I don't know.
Are you racing on Tuesday?
Not in that I haven't made the team.
It's your team. It's your team.
I can't pick myself. There's guys that have raced every week, or more. I've not raced 1 week this series, so I can't pick myself. So no,
yeah, I was only filling in the gaps. It's not even my team. Of course you can race.
No, I don't want to be honest.
It's just excuses.
That's a different matter.
I don't want.
I do want to, so you can stop.
I don't want to race. I want to not race for a while. I need to do a bit of training.
Fair enough.
So I think on Tuesday as well, I mentioned before about this uni work that smells like she's quite slammed. It's dissertation time, so it's last final year, got a lot on. So I'm doing a lot more of the sitting in the car park waiting for her. Just dead time for her. 2 hours. She'll be working, so I'm just having to sacrifice some evening nights to do the classroom.
Yeah, it's not forever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind on a Tuesday because at the moment I've been sat in the car with my laptop, watching the streams, so it's fine. So I don't mind it at all, and I just ride when I can. But yeah, Tuesday night's the one.
Gotta be careful.
It's always worked well.
Car parks with your laptop open, mate.
Yeah, you're right. What's the sound on if I'm watching the Zwift race? Jesus. Luckily,
listen to our squirrels. Come on.
Oh god.
Ease it up. You're really great. You're really great.
Now push. Yes, that's it. Yeah, I think
you're in now. You're in. Yeah, there it is. Spot.
Yeah, just hang on behind you. We're absolutely getting chucked out of the drama class car park. It usually works well because it's quite a long class you do on Tuesday night. And when it's about these things, I can always ride Tuesday without any guilt because they're out anyway. But now I have to do the next few weeks.
Well, it's almost a year to the day since we did the WKG Ven-top climb race.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we did it on December the 11th. 1 hour 13. That was a little bit quicker than today.
I don't think I did.
Have a look. Thank you.
I don't think I did any of them last year in the winter league. I might have done.
So the whole Zwift levels thing has now completely changed, isn't it? I mean, it's like, it goes up to 100.
The XP in between is more uniform and less.
Yeah.
It's not such a big
I got to, I think, last week or the week before level 60. I've only ridden once or twice since then. And already after one half-an-hour race last night, I'm like a third of the way to level 61.
Well, you get 300 XP just for riding once a week, I think. Oh no, right. You get 300 XP for your first 2 rides of the week. Then you get a streak bonus just for riding once a week. I mean, it's definitely obviously aimed at trying to gamify it a bit more for
Yeah, people
they're more casual people.
I'm already halfway
everything-
through level 49, and I only started level 49 this week, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the point. It definitely sped up because I think I'm now one behind you, Rick. I've just gone just then. I think that one ride has taken me from a third of the way through 47 to, like I just said, 3-day streak or something, and bang, it's gone to 48.
Yeah. When I'm looking at my info about the top, I can see the speed, the distance, the climbing, the time, and I don't pay any attention to the stuff underneath the rocks or the levels. It just never. I mean, obviously, when you get to like level 50 or 60, you're like, oh yeah, cool.
But when what's the point in me now? Like, I've got nearly 7 million drops, but what am I going to do with them?
Nothing.
I can't buy a race team. Like,
you can just
I
throw them
only
away
ever
on
wear my
bikes.
3K.
Oh, I know, mate. I
And once you've
ended
got
up buying my giant PCI last night, and some wheels stuff. Like fuck it,
Yeah.
I've got like 18 million drops. No, 17 million.
The only
now.
thing I wanted was the Tron when I got it, Venge, and the disc, and then the lightweight, which I managed to back.
20th Alp.
Yeah.
So
I mean, maybe I'm sure they'll bring out Zwift Insider will come out. And there'll be new things on levels up and blah blah blah. But yeah,
I want Miles to be able to buy incrementally better stuff for time trial bikes, so he can raise and lower his setup.
yeah, that would be kind of cool actually. I just seen that there's also in January something the VTTA, which is the veterans, the old Git Time Trial Association, are going to run a weekly virtual time trial. So I definitely wanted to do that.
Yeah. It could be a little bit more like if anyone ever gamed in the noughties, like a bit like the what was the Fast and the Furious game?
I don't know, Grand Theft Auto or
no, it was one where you sort of souped up road cars and stuff, stickers and decals and
Gran Turismo.
No,
Need for Speed.
Yes, Need for Speed. Put nitrous on and stuff like that. I imagine sort of
a time trial bike with nitrous. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, I was thinking more for like components and stuff, just to make it a bit more geeky for those that might be.
Yeah, you've got like Alex has got 17 million. I've got 10, 12, 15, whatever million. They're just worthless, aren't they? Don't do anything.
Yeah.
You can just end up buying every bike and stuff,
But that's a bad thing to do, especially if you've got Apple TV, because when we went to switch bikes,
oh right,
it's an even longer process.
Yeah.
At the moment, I've already got 2 million. So I've got all the the giants and pin, all these ones that I bought before I got the Tron.
Yeah.
I literally just wanted 2 bikes, or 3 if I'm doing a hilly race. I'll have the lightweight.
right, boys. I'm gonna go and definitely get some good food in me.
Enjoy it. Catch up with you, Miles. Nice to see you back on the bike too.
Oh, that was great. Loved it. Really good stuff. And good luck, Alex. Keep cracking on. I'll have a little look at your stream in a bit.
Cheers, mate.
Good man. Thanks a lot, boys.
All right,
cheers. Bye.
Right, I'll disappear too. Have a good weekend, gents. If I don't speak to you again,
You too,
I'm
mate.
sure I will. Good luck, Alex.
Cheers, mate. Have a good one.
Cheers, bye.
Yeah. See you later, Rick. How far off the stop are you now, Alex?
Under 3k. Bit flatters. I'm gonna just do like the last.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna do the next 5 minutes.
Alright, how was that last 10 minutes?
All right. It's just the lactic acid is definitely building up, but that's a good thing. The whole point.
3 hours, isn't it?
Yeah. Definitely getting harder.
3 hours.
Definitely pushing lower zone 2 now. So,
Right, yeah. Let the heart rate drop a bit further. So.
Yeah.
So what do you get for this? You get the FRR kit, do you?
Yeah.
Rich, you get what, sorry?
I think you get a badge as well.
Oh,
like
right.
in the game.
the FRR guy, which was in the race that Hartley and me were in last night, the the ZRL recon race. It was weird, a one lap race. Like you just get going and you're like, oh, bloody hell, it's finished. You get so used to the absolute monster race.
Uninfused by ZRL.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Next week is just out.
Mad, isn't it?
Just 23.
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. Hartley and me did it. What time? But it wasn't much over half an hour. It's almost not worth it.
But I think it's well, for me, like, I get home from work at 4:30, just sitting around waiting. 7:30.
Oh yeah.
Race for half an hour, like.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, well,
if we haven't got a full team and we're not competing against it, like, I'm happy to
kind of worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, last night it was 35 minutes for one lap. That was after getting dropped. So, in the ZRL race, you can do a few minutes off that easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the walk-over. Although for some reason, I'm trying not to think about it too. I always seem to get ill just after Christmas. I don't know what it is. It's happened 2 or 3 years where I've got a really heavy cold after Christmas. I'm hoping that I've had this one now and dodge it.
For a mask again.
Yeah,
distance.
Doesn't work when you catch up with kids. Actually, I think wherever I bought this from, I passed it on to them. I think I've
You're patient zero.
I'm not. Yeah, I am. Patient zero. Got bitten by a monkey somewhere. I don't know where I've got it from. Who's got it? I definitely had it before the last Flamme Rouge tour started because I could feel it, in the back. You just start to feel something in the back of your nose. And that first race I did in New York, my heart rate was through the roof, and I didn't think I was going to complete it. And then all week, like at night, I would feel it, and then during the day, I actually felt fine. And I raced much better than I thought. I time trialed really well in that last series, much better than I have in the past. And I thought I was out the back of it. And then on the Saturday, we were over at Simone's sister's for the night, and I didn't have much to drink. I had Sunday to ride, a relatively early night, and I woke up Sunday and I was just absolutely streaming and coughing and really, really awful. Well, not really awful, but awful for a cold. But I just couldn't ride.
What are you on at the moment? A kicker?
Yeah. I did a dual record actually the night because I thought it was. Well, it is. It's a little bit lower than the stage power meter. And I thought, for fuck's sake. But it wasn't. When I'm riding, it's difficult to do, isn't it? So I was doing without the dual record, I was doing a manual dual record by holding the Garmin that was connected to the power meter and then looking at the screen that was connected to the kicker. I'm thinking, bloody hell, that's quite a big difference. It looks like there's let's say I'm doing 250 watts. It looks like maybe like a 15 watt difference.
Yeah.
But it wasn't right because it wasn't measuring the same 3-second power. It wasn't ever like I would stop pedaling and then the Wahoo would go off and the Garmin wouldn't. So it wasn't measuring the same 3 seconds. It was weird. So then even when I did the dual record, so I raced with the kicker and I dual recorded with the power meter on the Garmin and I uploaded them to Zwift Power and a different length of time. It's about 40 seconds different.
You have to crop it, mate.
Yeah, I tried to do that, and that did bring it in. But I thought, why is it different? I couldn't work out where the kicker started.
No, so the kicker doesn't start until you cross the start-finish line. So it doesn't.
Yeah,
start
that's what I thought I'd done. Yeah, and that's what I thought would happen. So I didn't start the Garmin. I didn't think I started the Garmin until the timer started going in the race. I thought I'd started it then, but it.
I mean, you just
anyway,
have to crop it, mate. Like, that happens for everyone. You just have to crop it, and it'll show you.
Yeah, I did crop it, and it's about 2.5-3% higher for the power meter over the kicker over that half an hour race on sand and Sequoia. So
mine is about 1.5-2%.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense that the crank is going to be higher because you're not losing the drivetrain.
Yeah.
Like the kicker is measuring. power that's delivered by your drivetrain to the set, not
And to be fair, I
the
need
power
a
that
new
you're
chain.
putting into it.
Yeah, I need a
Like
new
an
chain.
old
And
chain.
it's not.
The lube you're using still has
Yeah,
that.
Before the next Flamme Rouge tour, I'm going to put a new chain on, and to be honest, it's not ideally indexed either for the turbo. It's fine, but there is a bit of, it's a little bit off. So I'm going to get that settled and put a new chain on for it. And I bet when you measure the two, then that might be where the difference is.
Well, I mean, it's still going to be exactly the same,
I'm gonna
but
put a new
closer.
Yeah.
I've just accepted that. So I'm using the kicker as the primary now, doing dual record all races. I'm just accepting that I'm going to be 1.5% lower than I was.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, what difference does that actually make in a race? It's not much.
Well, I mean,
maybe at the business.
Like that can be, like for example, on my 5-minute power, like that's the difference between 4:15 and 4:25, 4:30. So like, it's not nothing. And like that.
Yeah, but what is it? Watts per kilo? Is it even 0.1 of a watt per kilo?
For me, it would be.
I was trying to work it out. It's harder when you do.
Yeah. Say if it's 2%, then me it's going to be at 5 minutes. It's going to be about 0.1 watt per kilo.
Yeah.
Which
can,
when you're at the sticky end of a race, on like Fox time, like that is the difference between making the winning move and not. But
and not exactly.
At least I'm being legitimate,
Yeah, you've got to accept it, haven't you? Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, the other way around. If the rules were you had to ride a kicker, and the kicker was higher than the power meter, you wouldn't. That's just the way it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
You wouldn't use the power meter if that was lower.
It's supposed to be the more reliable thing. It's self-calibrated.
Yeah, it probably is. I mean, look, my stage is second hand. It's calibrated by me, the zero offset, but it's probably 3-4 years old, maybe 5 years old.
Yeah.
It's a brand new kicker V5. You've got to think, well, the kicker's probably more likely to be correct in the stages.
Yeah. I will say, like, I did like a spin down and a fresh calibrate, and that took like a percent off difference.
I can't. It's an auto calibrated. The V5. I don't think you can. There's not a spin down on it.
Yeah, there is. I'm on a V5.
Is there?
Yeah, in the menu when
I never get the option. Yeah, I never get that option. In the spanner menu, the spanner to do it.
Yeah.
Right. I'll double check because I thought mine wasn't. I didn't think mine had it.
I'm on a V5 and it definitely does.
Right. Okay. I'll double check it when I get on the when I get on that stuff. But yeah, it's definitely.
In theory, if it doesn't have a spin down, then it's auto calibrating anyway. So.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was an auto calibrating one rather than doing the spin down. If it's not, I'll do the spin down and then I'll dual record it and see where we're at.
Yeah.
But I thought the Sand and Sequoias race would be a good dual record because you've got quite a lot of zone 2 on the desert, and then you've got quite a few spikes in the Titans Grove, and then actually there wasn't a sprint because I was too knackered, but there could have been a sprint at the end. Actually, the kicker measured a higher maximum watts than the stage's crank did.
Yeah.
By quite a bit, by a few watts, by maybe, it wasn't a massive sprint, like maybe 650 watts, but I think the kicker measured 670 and the crank 650. Yeah. Which isn't much different, but it's different when the kicker was higher, but the other ones, the 20-minute power, 5-minute power, 1-minute power, they were all higher on the crank than the stages, the kicker. Not massively, but different enough to make enough of a difference, I guess. Plus, it's easier as well. I think you're right. You just got to accept that using the kicker to race with on Flamme Rouge. That's it. It's easier for an Apple TV user. It's easier because otherwise you've got to pair through the companion app. And I've always liked the way the power meter is. It's more instant, isn't it? And I've always used it. And as well, obviously, I've used the power meter outside, so I didn't look there to be a massive difference. But because it's not a massive difference. I mean, it might be slightly more noticeable, but the thing is, it's no more noticeable than, maybe eating a few less mince pies and weighing a couple of kilos less. Be much more beneficial than just using this power meter instead of the kicker.
Inhale deep and count your breath.
But that's not an option.
Emotions stay fickle, be careful.
You're like this. I told Hartley this. It's a funny story. So between the last Flam Rouge tour, the France one, and this one, I said to Hartley, right, I was at 81.4 kilos or something. I said, right, I want to get to 78 kilos by the next Flam Rouge tour, which was this British one coming up. So it was 81, just say 81 and a half. And the 2 days before the Flam Rouge tour, I got weighed. I said, so Hartley said, I have 3.5 kilos to lose before the next Flam Rouge tour. Only 4.5 kilos to go with 1 day to go. And even though it wasn't a conscious effort to try and eat better and not as much, nice stress, and drink less, I still managed to weigh more. But I didn't change it, to be honest. 1 kilo. I'm crapping off. I'm not changing it.
Our poor viewers will snitch on you.
Yeah, they might do. Yeah.
Right, I'm going to hop off and
you
change
said
shorts and any towels.
I'm going to get these kids sorted out. Good luck on your last one, buddy.
All right. Cheers, mate. Have a good one.
See you later, mate. Buddy. Yeah, you too.
When you breathe it in, inflation in your lungs releases smiles held within. Remember, we can re-begin. And then you breathe it out. If you learn to count your breath when you face internal doubts, it's the calm, so just wait. Show your patience at the gate. Learn our love defeats our hate. Count your breath. Incremental as we rise. Reveal the truth before your eyes. Tides will always turn, so be brave, take this step. Be accepting of your feelings, inhale deep and count your breath. Emotions stay fickle, be careful, don't be led. Stay safe with the knowledge, not the thoughts inside your head. Be present in the moment, keep focused. Influence will try to shift your gaze. No magic potion, epiphanies or omens. It's your energy that brings you better days. And count your breath. Take the step. Present in the moment, keep focused. Influence will try to shift your gaze. No magic potion, epiphanies or omens. It's your energy that brings you better days.
And so we've got to impose our will upon this world as if we were something completely alien to it from outside. And so we get a culture based on the idea of the war between man and nature. We talk about the conquest of space.
Psychedelics are to the study of the mind what the microscope is to biology and the telescope is to astronomy. Psychedelics, when used wisely, have the potential to help heal us, help inspire us, and perhaps even to help save us. Since psychedelics are really just tools, and whether their outcomes are beneficial or harmful depend on how they're used.
I go deeper.
but I'm hurting real bad inside.
too much. Boy, your heart like fire, and I ain't tempted to touch. And I ain't trying to be rude, but we know what we came here to do. Oh yeah, and I ain't trying to be rude, but I ain't really trying to talk to you. Oh yeah, such precision, baby. I'll be your physician, maybe. Maybe if you don't let me fulfill your fantasy. Oh, let's go and you control me like a radio. Oh, let's go and you control me like a radio. Oh, let's go and you control me like a radio. Oh, let's go and you control me like the fuzzy signal. I think no, I'll show you all the things you forgot. Pleasure beyond comprehension. I'll have you floating on my FM. Your body close next to mine, intend to reignite the force in my mind. Boy, you give me the sweetest taboo, and that's why I love you. Show me like the radio. Show me like the radio. You can show me like the radio. Oh, oh. And I ain't trying to be rude, but we know what we came here to do. Oh yeah. And I ain't trying to be rude, but I ain't really trying to talk to you. Oh yeah. Switch positions, baby. I'll be your physician, baby. Maybe if you don't let me fulfill your fantasy. Oh, let's go and you control me like a radio. Oh, let's go and you control me like a radio. Oh, let's go and you control me like a radio. Oh, let's go and you control me like the fuzzy signal. I think no, I'll show you all the things you forgot. Pleasure beyond comprehension. I'll have you floating on my FM. Your body close next to mine, intend to reignite the force in my mind. Boy, you give me the sweetest taboo, and that's why I love you. Show me like the radio. Show me like the radio. You can show me like the radio. Oh, oh.
Oh, baby, that was quite a punch. Could somebody check my pulse? It's been a minute since I tasted blood. I forgot how good this was. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. Can't you see the fun in that? Somebody better hold me back. My God, just do it. I'm so done thinking through it. 'Cause I got bruises, doing something stupid. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. You can bet your life on that. Somebody better hold me back. Can somebody check my pulse? It's been a minute since I tasted blood. I forgot how good this was. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. Can't you see the fun in that? Somebody better hold me back. My God, just do it. I'm so done thinking through it. 'Cause I got bruises, doing something stupid. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. You can bet your life on that. Somebody better hold me back.
nothing left to lose. You and only you. I got nothing left to lose. Oh, it's you and me in between these sheets. Oh, oh, I'm in too deep and we're both losing control.
It can be hard to go through highs and lows. You know you're just the thing I'm looking for. It can be hard to go through highs and lows. You know you're just the thing I'm looking for.
It can be hard to go through highs and lows. You know you're just the thing I'm looking for. I'll be there waiting every night and day, night and day. It can be hard to go through highs and lows. You know you're just the thing I'm looking for. I'll be there waiting every night and day, night and day. It can be hard to go through highs and lows. You know you're just the thing I'm looking for. I'll be there waiting every night and day, night and day. It can be hard to go through highs and lows. You know you're just the thing I'm looking for. I'll be there waiting every night and day, night and day. I'll be there waiting every night and day, night and day.
Are we dreaming? Tell me where you want to be. Hold on to that feeling. Close your eyes and come with me. Let the music color your mind and your heartbeat take you there. Let the music open your mind. In a heartbeat we'll be there. Whoa. 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 In a heartbeat we'll be there. In a heartbeat we'll be Let the music open your mind. Whoa. In a heartbeat we'll be there. 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 Are we dreaming? Hold on to that feeling. Let the music color your mind and your heartbeat take you there. Let the music open your mind. In a heartbeat we'll be there. I've been talking in my sleep, been running deep, looking for us. I've been playing hide and seek. I felt the heat, but never enough. Oh, my mind, now my mind is blown. No surprise, guess I should have known. Oh, my mind, now my mind is blown. No surprise. Roll the dice, let's see what happens here. It's late at night. Where is the action? I'm starry eyed. Wanna take a leap of faith and don't think twice, think twice. Roll the dice, let's see what happens here. It's late at night. Where is the action? I'm happens when it's late at night? Where is the action? I'm starry-eyed. Wanna take a leap of faith and don't think twice, think twice. Roll the dice. Let's see what happens when it's late at night. Where is the action? I'm starry-eyed. Wanna take a leap of faith and don't think twice, think twice. Roll the dice. 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 This love is ill. I wish that it was different. Don't know what it is that made us so indifferent. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me hot, then drop me low. You got that something I can sit to let go. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me hot, then drop me low. You got that something I can seem to let go. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me hot, then drop me low. You got that something I can seem to let go. This love is ill. I wish that it was different. Don't know what it is that made us so indifferent. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me hot, then drop me low. You got that something I can sit to let go. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me hot, then drop me low. You got that something I can seem to let go. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me hot, then drop me low. You got that something I can seem to let go. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me hot, then drop me low. You got that something I can seem to let go. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me hot, then drop me low. You got that something I can seem to let go. This love is ill. I wish that it was different. Don't know what it is that made us so indifferent. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better.
Shaking up the roots, shaking up the booth, shaking up the roots, shaking up the booth. 'Cause 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 'c live from the booth shook with this one. We bout to grip, flip, kick and twist them. Shake 'em up. Yeah, shaking up your roots, what you live from the booth shook with this one. We bout to flip, grip, kick and twist them. Twist them, twist them, twist them. Shaking up your shaking up, shaking up the roots, what do you from the roots? With this one, we got to flip, grip, kick and twist them. Twist them. Twist them. We got to flip, grip, kick and twist them. Shake 'em. Twist them. Got to flip, grip, kick and twist them. Yeah. Shake 'em up. Yeah, shaking up your roots, what you live from the roots shook with this one. We got to flip, grip, kick and twist them. Twist them, twist them, twist them, twist them, twist them. Shaking up your twist them and 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 twist them and
little time.
freight train running. I'm that hurricane turning, feeling like a polar bear burning. What are we gonna do? I'm that fake smile gleaming. Yeah, I'm the lie that you choose to believe in. Guess the truth kinda lost all meaning, and I'm enjoying the view. Well, I've been a loving lover, I've been a trusting brother. I'm taking my time to recover, and picking it up when I'm better. Oh, there's so much to see in a lifetime, so why does it feel like it flies by? She's staring me down with the bright eyes, don't threaten me with a good time. time to recover and picking it up when I'm better. Oh, there's so much to see in a lifetime. So why does it feel like it flies by? She's staring me down with the bright eyes. Don't threaten me with a good time.
if you're here because you want to leave your stress behind. Getting into overload, don't lose your flow. Holla if you're here because you wanna bury your sorrow in a vibe, honey.